Bonsai trees are cool.
So interesting.
Yeah, the cost for aerial applications of cover crops varies by some species, but it can vary from $9 to $16 an acre.
Okay, so you were right on, right on there.
He was on the low end.
Yeah,
Yeah, but it's
but
rice.
still, he was close. He was
pretty close.
he was within the range. So
his guess was way better than mine.
yeah, that means that if you have 1,000 acres, it's only like $10,000 to have it planted.
Yeah, and that, I mean, I don't know how long that takes to fly, but that's probably like a couple
a day.
Yeah,
at most. That's wild. Do they air plant rice? I'm not sure if they do.
I feel like with rice,
I don't even know what a rice plant looks like.
It looks like
it
grass.
Just looks like grass. Yeah.
I don't know what it looks like. Like, I guess it's flowers, right?
Oh, it looks like just like a cereal grain sort of a deal.
Yeah, it does. Yep. Once it like once the grain, yeah.
Was it Oh, yeah, it is a cereal.
I didn't realize cereal was like an actual classification.
Yeah.
Stuff. I thought it's just like some BS.
Yeah.
Cereal.
I'm trying to think. What defines it as a cereal? It's like cereal. I don't know what. It's like a rye.
Probably
wheat. What's the one for beer? Barley?
Yeah, barley.
Barley, all that crap.
Rice.
Barley and wheat.
Oop.
I only know that really because of my beer making class.
Nice.
Also, the germinating looks disgusting.
Mr. Master Brewer over here.
Wait, did you take the brewing class?
Yeah, took it in grad school. I needed more units.
You took the one where everyone thinks that they're gonna do in the Coffee 101, but now you just learn about it.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't actually want to brew. They were like, my professor wasn't going to give me enough research units that quarter, and I needed like 3 more units to be considered a student or a full-time student. So...
Oh, you didn't want to do the tractor driving class?
No. This was in winter quarter, so I don't even think I could take the tractor driving class.
Oh, yeah.
You could have done the Footloose version with Dorian, where you drive the tractors against each other.
Oh my goodness!
Playing chicken.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah. When Dorian took the class, the person hit him.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That is not surprising at all. Because first you have to learn to drive like a giant like machine, and then you have to like, you know, it's not automatic, I imagine.
But they're so slow.
Oh, so the one that I drive is all electronically controlled. Like I don't even touch the clutch very often. It's super easy.
Yeah.
Let me show you. I'll send a picture to you on the.
Is it
of the controls. It is a John Deere, and it's got GPS steering. So like, I make the U-turns and then get it on the line, and then I hit the button, and it steers itself.
That's dope.
It is super cool.
Yeah.
It's so dumb that we learn like in school and wherever we learn the analog version, but then it's all electronic now. Like every process.
Yeah, they must have a really good GPS because GPS can be up to meters off, and that was actually part of like for my UAV thing.
Yeah,
yeah,
it must be. That's what I was thinking about it, because when you were told me about like GPS, I'm like, oh man, this must be a really nice GPS setup.
Yeah.
I mean, that makes like the GPS and ring devices even more insane. Because those are like accurate up to an inch.
That's
It's
true.
like 10 inches
Ring
in the
device?
ring, and like in like the Ring doorbell device. They all have GPS in them.
It has to be because everyone wants to steal the $200 gadget that's just poorly secured onto people's front doors.
Well, yeah, it's also for the neighbors application where other people could look in.
Hmm.
So it connects the Ring devices with other ones in the local neighborhood.
It's like neighborhood watch Reddit.
Yeah. And then some police departments actually also have access to Ring devices. They have backdoor access to them.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah. So, like, they made a deal with some police departments where it was like, hey, push our Ring devices and we'll give you backdoor access.
That's wild.
Mm-hmm. God bless Ring devices.
Ugh.
And because you also configured them through just a web page, if someone else knew the web page, they could just get in access to them and configure them.
Yeah, it's super poorly secured though.
Yeah.
The app and the website.
Yeah.
It is. You know, they might make great devices, but their webpage is like super basic.
Yeah. I want to say they're better because I haven't heard anything crazy about them going down. So it's like, I want to say they improved over time. But
Mm.
why is... Here, I'm actually gonna... We've been live, by the way.
Oh, cool.
Everyone's listening to our crap.
Yeah.
Talking about tractors.
No, right around the time when you guys were talking about airdropping into a field, because I thought just knowing that part sounded super sketchy. But I'm actually gonna turn the chat off.
Put in a car?
A picture of a car.
What? That's not what I did.
Oh, he was complaining about Texan traffic. Someone
Oh,
just
yeah.
pulled in front of him.
Oh, yeah, dude. People in Houston are the most aggressive drivers I've ever been to. But also that thing I did in chat. Where is that in general? Or where did I put it in? Other peeps?
Yeah.
Dude, this is like normal of what they do in Houston. Like
So
the
were
people
you-
just chill in the middle of the median. And
Were
I wanted
you-
to take a left turn.
And he was just there already.
Yeah.
Well, shouldn't
but-
he be further to the other side so that you can still make your left while he's there?
Mhm.
Yeah. But I've also never seen anyone do that of like usually I feel like anywhere else I've ever lived, like people don't stop in the median, they like go all the way through.
Yeah.
Because he's like exiting like a Walmart or something at this point. And it's like usually what we would do is like you don't leave until you can make it all the way across. But in Texas this is like normal and it kind of pisses me off a lot.
Yeah. So if there was like a suicide lane, I would pull into the suicide lane if I could. Oh yeah. That's what. I think that's the same thing as a reversible lane. According
Yeah.
To Wikipedia.
Yeah. I just remember from my DMV handbooks
Yeah.
seeing that not reversible
Yeah.
back in 2007. I know.
Dang.
Wow.
Back at Mount Whitney because I took it in summer school. Is that your energy drink, Zach? It reminds me of like a Swedish fish packaging.
They actually do have a
What the
Swedish
heck is
fish
that
flavor
picture?
one.
I
Not an energy
trained
drink, but
the cat to go full submersible. It took
these are hands down the
2
greatest
days.
energy drinks.
Amazon me some.
Ghost.
Oh,
Amazon.
It's either GNC or one of the vitamin shops.
Wait, is that by Snapchat or are they not being sued by Snapchat?
Not by Snapchat. It's kind of close, but
Just so
Yeah, they're
close to Snapchat.
Just
Eh.
different enough. They're complete.
I don't think you have a good argument. I don't think Snapchat could get away with that.
They're in a
Like picking
completely
up-
different industry. I would say that would be hard.
Yeah, but then you can also have like, cross industry products. So like,
Yeah. I don't know, because, like, you don't Google the icon. You'll be Googling, like, Snapchat, not, like, Ghost.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we're having more technical issues with our fantastic VTT here. But let's just say fuck it. Can you guys roll? Try and roll for me again.
I gotta
it's
relog
paused.
in.
Did the entire
Ooh, this
server-
time it's not even letting me like press enter on the
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah,
It says game paused for me. Let me do a reload.
Just,
I
Relog.
see Leo.
What is it? Damn it! I always have to go to my
Gabba gabba.
IMs.
Nope.
Yo, yabba yabba.
I'm still getting good old index errors.
No thanks.
I have no idea what's going on.
Is it time to pull out the good old?
User Baznoff lacks permission for something.
Oh, I got it.
You shouldn't.
So I was thinking to myself earlier.
1D59. What the?
I was trying to do 69, but my dumbass missed the button.
Oh my goodness. How do you mess that up? You don't just always think of 60. No,
Oh no, I just hit 5 instead of 6.
no, I get it. I was.
Nah, whatever.
It wasn't very clear that I was making fun of you.
Yeah.
So
I'm slightly alarmed that the NASA programmer gets 5s and 6s wrong.
Yeah.
Hey, they're right next to
Like,
So,
I program
what-
numbers.
What happened to this failed launch?
Numbers are for losers,
I
dude.
accidentally clicked a 5 instead of a 6.
That's great.
We
It
were
flew
off
up,
by a
and
lot.
then-
By a few thousand
Huh?
miles, actually. Roughly
My
1,000.
bad.
Mistakes like that are probably pretty common, though.
Really?
Someone just like messing up, because like they'll have a giant file of be like, here's where the center of gravity is. This is how much fuel consumption. If someone just like inputs something wrong, then it kind of messes it up.
Gravity is 9.7 meters per second.
Yeah.
I wonder how many people have died because of small errors like that.
Probably a lot. No, well, actually, maybe not that many.
Dan's
I
like,
Yeah.
1, 2,
Think of every.
3,
Yeah.
5 just from me.
Not NASA though, right? It's triple
not
redundant.
this week.
Brings a
alone
whole
for
different
me.
term to keyboard warrior.
Yeah.
They deserve it.
Got him.
Fighting.
Yeah, that's right. It was the Russian astronauts.
Yeah. We have never had to fix any of my code once it was in production.
Ooh.
The Chinese landed on the moon, but you never heard of them
Yeah.
coming back. You're
Yep.
welcome, America.
Yeah.
It
Oh
was
my goodness,
stolen
right?
from Boeing.
There was news, wasn't it? Russia and China have decided they're going to build a base like either orbiting or on the moon.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. So now let's see who gets there first, the US with their portal or Russia and China. Or no, was it Gateway or Portal? It was
Gateway's the NASA one.
Yeah, Gateway, sorry.
I'm surprised. I think we're working with the Russians have some spacecraft on the Gateway. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably not meant to be an exclusive. It's probably meant to be like an international station.
Yeah. I don't think the Chinese are doing anything though. Like even the Canadians are making something. I think
Really?
that goes on it.
Oh, that's super
Yeah.
cool.
It's something boring though. It's nothing like sexy. It's either like some random like cargo vestibule or like a some random life thing. I don't know.
They're sending up like products to like, here's some ice cream that's been in space.
Mm.
We made this maple syrup in space.
That's right.
And beer. Or craft beer.
That's right. All Canadian craft beer is special because it's been in space.
Dude, I wonder if you could make beer because I don't know what their things about carbonation are.
Ooh.
I don't know if they allow people to.
Someone
Like, I bet you they can't drink soda up there or anything.
You probably
It's carbonation.
Because their soda is already volatile down here with gravity, so with less gravity, actually it probably wouldn't be soda very long.
I'm gonna throw. I'm sorry. Volatile soda.
Yeah. The K of carbonation would be just so high that you would probably get from soda. Would you think?
I don't know. I remember watching the Jimmy Neutron Boy Genius movie, and
They drink purple flurp in space.
True, it's true.
All right.
That's actually a documentary that they make you watch the first few weeks, so you could.
Thank you, Neutron. Every single time I say something, he just makes me lick them.
It's all reenacted, but they pulled it back in because what really happened was too intense.
Yeah.
I love those convertibles in space.
All right.
The things NASA doesn't want to let you know.
That's right.
This is the question for. I had an argument with a friend recently. Don't worry, we'll get to D&D. Right now, we're doing podcast time. I had an argument.
I'm okay with this.
I had an argument with a friend recently, and his argument was because of the mass to thrust ratio of a missile, it would be impossible to dodge or outmaneuver a missile in space because of there's no air resistance.
What? That makes sense.
Yeah.
It's like non-correlated.
Yeah. Well, because the missile, if you like,
it's easier to dodge a missile in space.
Yeah, because you could have a craft that's not moving and just, or like it could change where it's moving way more easily than it could like in terrestrial flight.
And there you have it, folks. We can have space battles.
But I mean, they could put thrusters on the missile so that it could change directions really well as easily as well. I feel like it'd almost be better if the missile was going slower when it hit, because you could more accurately hit.
There it goes. Yeah. So his argument was because since you could hit thrusters at different spots, I put body in the wrong spot on this map. Damn it. That because it was lighter, it would be able to maneuver easier with different directional thrusters. So with a smart enough tracking system and predictive system in it, it would be able to outmaneuver any vessel because it's lighter.
True. But, I mean, if you would be just buying time for your countermeasures to...
Potentially.
So,
right?
It's hard because, like, just because it's lighter, like, so you're, F force is equal to MA, depending on, like, how much, thrust. I guess if they both have equal amounts of thrust, it's going to be harder.
Yeah.
But you can move pretty erratically, and you can't, like, it's not like on, like, cars are really easy to track because they have, like, limited motion. That's, like, what I did my research on. But, like, if you're in space, like, you have 3 degree of freedom really easily. So it's just, like...
Yeah.
But you also have tractor beams.
That's right. Those tractor
shields,
beams,
man. Shields. Fuck
just
shields.
drop a gravity well behind you to absorb the missile, and then you're fine.
Activate the black hole.
Exactly.
Just get out of your spaceship and tell the missile no. Bad.
Yeah, but like if you had like an anti-missile like laser system, I feel like you could pretty easily destroy any missile coming towards you with like powerful lasers or something.
Well, that was classic Star Wars or whatever it was called. What's that guy's name? The conservative hero president everyone loves, Ronald Reagan.
Oh.
That was his. That was like a big push he was doing, was like equipping satellites with lasers to stop ICBMs.
Yeah.
I was thinking more along the lines of like Darth Vader.
Yeah. When you're saying
they're
Star
essentially
Wars,
the same, aren't they?
I was like, wait, what?
What?
This wasn't in Star Wars.
Ronald Reagan and Darth Vader are pretty much like the same, right?
Tear down this wall. Reagan smash. Reagan smash. Yeah, pretty much my argument was we could outmaneuver missiles in atmosphere, and the lack of air resistance won't change anything because they're just going to change the structure of the missile and the structure of the vessel.
Yeah.
On how they move, so it kind of counteracts each other.
Yeah, I would agree.
Just send out decoys and make the missiles track the decoy. No.
So now that I'm done roasting my friend on stream.
Yeah, it is interesting, but it probably would be harder, because like in space you'd probably have better tracking, because like on Earth there's probably enough noise
Mhm.
and stuff of like if you want to use imaging you may like pick up a clad or something, but in space like you're just like what are you looking at, like
Because you wouldn't
look
have
at
to
the
do
one thing that shows up.
Yeah, you wouldn't have to do any like adjusting of the missile trajectory for like crosswinds, turbulence from the ship, anything like that.
But the
Yeah.
computer that is doing countermeasures doesn't need to factor in all that as well.
Yeah.
So it can just be like, oh, the missile was here, the missile was then here, unless, like you calculate, like the missile is constantly changing its trajectory with thrust, which requires a lot of fuel.
Yeah, that was one thing. Fuel resource would be much higher on the missile, though it would be counteracted with you wouldn't need any motorized fins on the missile anymore.
I think you would need less fuel because you're in vacuum.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so
So,
you
like,
could change your fuel type to lighter substance as well.
Well, but whatever you're tracking will have probably, I would imagine, similar fuel. So I think the big question is just like, does the missile have a greater thrust than the vessel that it's tracking? And does it have more fuel? Because at some point, right, the other vehicle could just be like, oh my goodness, there's a missile coming from it. Okay, outrun it. Right? Because it's like, well, we've got more fuel. Let's just get into an orbit that it won't be able to get into or something like that.
That won't be able to fight, yeah.
Can't you just laser holes into ships and then let space just wipe out the ship itself?
Oh, maybe, yeah. Yeah, I don't
Depends
think,
on how
I
big the
mean,
hole is.
yeah.
But even
Well,
like any like hole would be bad.
Oh, another thing I think you could do, like if you're a space vessel, right? You could like, oh my goodness, there's a missile coming from us. Let's like go fast enough that the missile won't hit us for a while, and then get to a better spot and orbit. Leave orbit at that point, and then if the missile doesn't also like tries to leave early or leaves late, like it could end up burning up all its fuel trying to follow you if you left at the correct point and orbit.
That's true.
Right, so like if you left at, because what's the good point to leave at orbit? You wanna adjust your orbit at perioapsis or apoapsis? I don't remember.
Parry is easier.
Yeah, that's the one that's further away, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and so like if you make sure that you do like a full burn there, it would like the missile would have a hard time then following you.
No, para is the closest.
Okay, so then you want apoapsis, yeah.
Did you guys learn this from Kerbal?
Yes, I learned an awful lot about orbits from Kerbal.
Yeah.
And there is.
I would say about a third of my information, because I already knew like parallel, but it did make it. Kerbal makes it really intuitive, and like help like at work now, because like I deal with re-entry right now. That's what I'm working on, and it's like retrograde and like prograde, like it's just super natural to me now of like, oh yeah, like I understand like that's the angle you want to be like going at or whatever.
I love the dude working at that. Yeah, I learned about a third of my knowledge from Kerbal Space Program.
Yeah,
it just is so easy though. Like you just start playing and messing around, and you're like, oh my goodness, and then like you start looking at what other people, you search for like, okay, how do I do this? And then other people have done it, and they'll tell you, okay, this is what you need to do it, and it's like, okay, now I understand like so much more about orbits.
Yeah,
it's
the
wild.
fact that like the thing that really gets it for me on
is Surgeon Simulator.
Yeah. Well, because the thing about Kerbal that makes it so good is that it shows the trajectory of like the thing. You're like, oh, if I burn this much, like you just instantly see it, and you're like, oh, if I burn for this long, like this is how it changes the orbit, and it's so intuitive. Whereas like at work, like
when you're just looking at formulas or like reading the information, it's like, oh yeah, if you burn this much here, this is what's going to happen. It's like, well, that doesn't necessarily correlate to like understanding what's happening. Whereas in Kerbal, you're like, oh my goodness, if I burn here for this long and this much thrust, this is exactly what's happening.
Yeah.
How come we aren't in space in our D&D?
That's a Spelljammer game,
It's like,
and I actually want this world to be able to get to that point.
Oh, Sam is very interested because he's
Yeah.
playing Space D&D for a while.
Dan,
I really want to do like a sci-fi D&D.
I'm surprised. You should check out Star Citizen because that's like MMO space sim.
Yeah. I've seen you playing it, and I'm like, that looks very interesting.
All right. Now that we're like an hour late for starting our game, we did podcast time for a bit as I also was trying to figure out fucking some error messages that I'm still getting. But my map's loaded, so I don't care about the error messages.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's just the server's trying to figure out what's going on with those errors, and it's like delaying, taking up memory space, so it's not properly loaded up the map. Let's start the game. Who wants to give a recap?
I can do a recap.
Cool.
I can just read my journal. Last week on what is our group name?
Sunday Fun Day.
Yeah.
Sunday Fun Day.
Yeah.
All right. Well, last
Other
week
one-
on Sunday Fun Day, we headed to Kaith to deposit werewolf heads from the werewolves that we killed. We got.
Then there he goes.
That's
You're
funny.
sick of your shit.
shooting like daggers at us, which is actually the forest.
Just unfazed.
Yeah, the forest we learned was angry, and then Mordaar talked to a bird. The bird's name was Carl, nice guy. Carl the bird told us that of the two dangers of the forest, we could find a witch in a hut, which is always fun, and then we could also find a big four-legged, brawny-armed horned creature that no one apparently knows about, but has been there for centuries, which is no one knows anything. We try to create a visual communication language using flashes of lights and fingers because, our Ninja Turtle Leonardo, he's always skulking about other places. So we decided, hey, let's spend some time creating a language of, just a sign language or just a language that we can communicate long distance. And then we did so, only to then ask our magic chest of holding if we could get a communication device. And lo and behold, the magician that owned it before had walkie-talkies, walkie bracelets in his chest. So all that sign language was super useful. Then we went back to Gulad, the what race are they?
Kalishtar.
Kalishtar, the Kalishtar City Guard captain, and then he kind of just avoids talking about everything, and then he points us to an alchemist or phantom bot, and he tells us that the big four-legged brawny armed thing is a thing that has been a problem, but it's above his pay grade, so he doesn't want to deal with it, and that's it. Probably.
So yeah.
Sounds good.
Guys were also given a quest that there are some crazy tadpole creatures in the lake.
Yep.
And he's like, hey, if you want more murder work, here's some murder work. And I believe some of you were trying to do some shopping, though we were going on for a long time at that point, so we said next session.
Yes.
Yes. At the end, I was going to try to take Baznoff to go to the alchemist to hopefully find out about the werewolf curse. And yeah. So.
Werewolf.
Well, I know me and Tibbers went to the armor guy, and we found out that plate armor is real expensive. So, I think we should go back to the alchemist and meet up with Baznoff and Leonardo again, because we do not have enough money for plate armor right now.
I agree because I need sticks for augury.
Oh, nice. Okay.
I need to buy 10 gold worth of incense so I can bring back Marvin.
We just never addressed his death. It's like, oh, Marvin's dead. We just went about our business.
I know. We were not super nice about that.
Leo, you should not be very loyal to Baznoff because he will drop you.
Also learned that there's a lot more to Leo that Baznoff doesn't know about.
Oh, yeah.
I like the wink.
There's a few years in college where they just didn't really talk.
Exactly.
Experimental years.
Yep.
Sort of forgot about each other. Like, yeah,
Okay.
what? They exist? Oh, yeah. All right, so what are you guys up to?
No, I want to find more about this werewolf curse. See, so I'm accepting the fact that I'm leaning into werewolf curse. I'm doubling down on it. I just want to know a little more about it, on like how it's gonna be. So I'd be down to. Well, so let's go talk to the alchemist, and let's have Tibbers wait outside. So that way.
Why?
What?
So that way you do not drop the ball of, oh hey, yeah, this dude's a werewolf. He's cursed. Yeah. Like, no, we're gonna be lying to them, and we don't want you spilling the beans. So.
What if we just ask him real nicely to be quiet the whole time?
You're gonna go in and be like, hey, so do you know about werewolves? Because I'm asking for a friend. About that werewolf disease, it's not me.
For a friend,
Yeah,
I swear.
for a friend.
I'm holding this curse for a friend.
So maybe we need to plan this out a little better.
I mean, we'll just say we have one of our companions tied up on the outskirts of town. He was infected, and we want to know if there's anything we can do for him, or what
What
the
if-
symptoms are.
What if instead of that, we say that we're going to go hunt more werewolves, and we want to know what we should do to like prepare for the curse, or like how we should respond if that happens.
I'm cool with that.
Yeah.
No.
Let's not reveal that we already have been around werewolves. Let's say that we're going to be around them.
Question, where are you guys having this conversation?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Inside the shop next to the shopkeeper.
We how about
Or in
me
the
and Tibbers
houses.
caught up to them just before they went in. Does that work?
Yeah.
Like, just
We're in the dark
middle
alley.
of a park.
Yes.
Children playing next to you.
No, we're just walking down the street.
But we're
I would-
doing this all with our secret language, so they can't decipher it.
Oh, yeah.
No, that's right. I was only talking telepathically, right? So I didn't say anything out loud.
So what's the sign for werewolf in the secret language?
It's like,
Oh shoot!
What?
We don't have one for that. It's W.
Just starts howling at the moon.
That would work.
No. All right.
Okay.
I wonder if I can get my dogs to howl in with me.
Oh, God.
probably.
So, a lot of you enter into the alchemist store where Hadrian is currently working. He's just sort of doing some menial dusting of shelves and making sure jars and phials and vials look all good.
Adrian.
The shop is currently relatively empty.
All right. Guess
So-
I'll talk to him. Hey, Adrian. Sorry, I'm trying to get my Italian stallion. So-
Adrian, I heard you're down by the docks.
Yeah. What do we have? What's the name of the dude? Oh fuck. Who's the guy who gives us quests?
I will telepathically tell you, Gulad.
Gulad's a bad guy, right?
Nope, that's the
No,
city.
he's the city.
Okay.
The bad guy's name, which is completely different, is Zulad.
Hey man, when you have a culture of names, they start to sound similar.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
So Gulad, our boy, he's been giving us some quests to go hunt down some bad guys, and he sent us on some quests to kill some werewolves. We were kind of wondering, if you would know that if perhaps on our quests that one of us got bitten, and what we should do about the curse, if there's anything we can do to prepare for it, if we know that the curse will make someone malevolent, etc.
Adrian goes, Werewolf curses are a bit above what I normally do, though best case scenario, know a very powerful cleric. Outside of that, rare resources can make a alchemical potion that could probably solve it. Probably something of the same lycanthrope family, so werewolf, probably some werewolf blood mixed with something, and he starts to think and mull over a bit and goes, probably something to counteract that would be, actually, I don't know. Maybe a slight poisonous plant mixed with something of a celestial nature. So that would be hard to find.
Are you talking about wolf hook, wolf thistle, or?
Well, you want to try and get it to target the curse in an alchemical nature, which is odd. We don't know much about the roots of lycanthropy. Usually the more guaranteed one is a very powerful cleric. I know some arcane. There's a. Yeah, it's like, I believe there's a spell. They simply call it remove curse. Something like that definitely works in the early stages. Maybe a blood ritual.
Oh.
Who's your
remove it?
Who's your cleric friend?
Oh, I don't have one. I mean, I'm sure there's a church cleric in the city hall. Probably somewhere.
Oh, I thought you said you knew a powerful cleric. Or did I misremember?
I do make some dealings with the wizard up in Gopo. He comes down occasionally for more unique components.
Okay. What's this wizard's name?
That is client confidentiality.
And then I give Baznoff a butt tap and then cast guidance on whether he wanted to do anything or
like, I'm a wizard. If you have not figured this out by now, I'm just trying to meet some other wizards in the area, learn some things, and was wondering if you think he would be opposed if I met him. I'll give him a wink or something.
All right, make a persuasion roll.
Oh, can we just like just give me a 5 because we already know it's gonna be shit.
You know, I'm rolling through Kalistar names, and literally a good 25% of them are something ULAD. There's Chulad, Hulad, Dulad, Bulad, Kulad.
Oh, I like cool.
Yeah.
Coolad.
Zivi Ulad. They just throw Ulad onto the back of it. And it's Kalistar now.
If the next person we meet is not Kulad, I'm
Ulad,
so
Nulad, Cool. Yeah, there's another Kulad. With the 22, he goes. I probably.
A lot of damage. A damage doesn't even sound that bad.
All right.
Damage you. Coolad.
damn it. No one should ever damage
All right.
Jude Law.
I'm back. I did not lose the map.
Yes.
Good. And
Nice.
I'm actually starting to record it just in case we have to stop streaming the game due to internet connection issues. So there's at least something to throw up on YouTube, and it's not 50 different parts missing an hour from last weekend. All right. So 22, I did not see the D4. I
got a 2.
2? 24 total? Yeah, it goes.
No. He's lying. He got a 3.
He got a 5.
4. He's on a
I'm sorry. I'm
Yeah,
sorry. It was a 2.
He goes, you guys have been, it's nice to see you back, and I'm hoping that you guys will spend your time back in the city purchasing some finely crafted potions, and I will probably say his name is Makash.
Like the apple? Or
You're
similar to the
thinking
apple?
Makosh.
Okay.
Don't eat a lot of apples.
Okay.
Not very.
Never heard of the Macintosh?
No.
Macintoshes?
What does it taste like? What color is it?
I think Macintoshes are red, yellow apples. I've never had one personally.
Red,
Did
yellow.
you know that there's an
Are they? Well, I'll have to check them out. Apples aren't extremely indigenous to this area.
Oh. It's a tart apple with tender white flesh and it has red or green skin.
Sounds like it'd make a fantastic pie.
Yep.
Why do you keep looking into the distance like that when you answer
I
people?
don't know. Also, maybe if you find somebody named Steve selling some apples, you know,
Yeah.
I'd get in that business if I were you.
Yeah. They have some jobs available for us. I don't know. Anywho. Thank you.
Do you have any tarot cards for me?
No.
Do you have any sticks?
I could go grab some sticks.
I need special sticks. I need to have sticks that when you throw them, they look different.
Is your friend okay?
Well,
Does everyone keep
We
it?
understand.
he's no different than you. This is just how he is normally. So
Oh, okay.
yeah. You know when like witches or whatever like throw bones or something, he probably is looking for sticks that he could do something similar to that.
No, I don't.
Okay.
Well, that's disappointing.
Do you have incense? Yes.
Yes, your friend bought some for me earlier.
Oh shit. Sorry guys, I wasn't paying a lot of attention.
Wait, did I buy 10 grams
didn't
of incense? Was that me?
Yeah,
I
the
need
first
some.
time. The first time you bought it.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
yeah. I want to rebuy some.
We need some more.
Okay.
So we get $20 worth this time.
20 gold?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Yep.
Fired
Ooh.
down.
Also, how do you feel about the Darrand family?
Well, they buy a lot of poultices from me.
What are poultices?
Light rubs to put on wounds to help antibacterial.
Oh, okay.
Helps heal a bit faster. I try to push health potions on them, but they say no.
Man.
How much is a health potion? What are we talking here?
That would be 50 gold pieces.
Shit.
Mm.
Is there a bulk discount?
How much bulk?
What if we bought 100 health potions?
I'll probably give a discount there, 20%.
Oh, dang. Okay, that's significant. Well, we might have to just, head over to a bank and pull out our money, and then we might buy that many. What else? Oh, do you know
rob a
anything?
bank now?
No. We have money in the bank,
We do.
as far as you know.
No, this
Normal
is me, the
people keep
DM.
money in banks, right?
He goes, "Oh, okay."
Okay.
Oh, another question. Do you know anything about the Phantom of Thought?
They like to steal stuff. They murder some
Have they
people.
stolen? Ooh, dang. That sounds bad. Do they steal stuff from you?
No. I've been well guarded against their kind.
Dang.
Alchemist shop brings a lot of money and transfers a lot of stuff, materials through the city, so they tend to stay away.
Oh. Do you know what the Phantom of Thought is trying to do in this town? Or this city?
Idea.
Oh,
As
man,
long as
okay.
I'm able to make my potions and live my life, I'm happy.
Nice.
Also, if you run into your boy Makash anytime soon, would you be able to ask him for some werewolf antidote on how to make that? We may be interested in purchasing some just in case, if that's a dealio.
I don't know if that's going to be his forte. He's much more of the man, what? And he looks towards Baznoff and goes, "What's the practice of He creates stuff. He
Ow.
kind of makes some things turn into other things.
Oh shoot, that's
Isn't that alchemy?
No.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
transmutation.
Transmutation. He's more of that. Well, I guess that could lead into. You'd be transmuting the blood? I don't know.
No human transmutation, though, right?
I don't ask him about his research.
Ooh.
No, I don't ask him about his research. I think he's more of the looking for the turn lead into gold type of guy.
Interesting. Would you happen to know any clerics in the city that you could? No, we already asked this. You don't know
I need to
shit.
get you out of here. I think it's time to go, friends. Oh, do you have any jobs for us?
Jobs.
You started talking about things that we could do.
Yeah. So I was... There's a material that I'm missing. I've been working on this new potion, or at least trying to finish out a potion. I don't know if it's new. I hope it is. It'll make me a lot of money if it is. Requires... God. Something with a deep connection to water. My knowledge of monsters and beasts is not up to par, so I'm more a fauna type, but something to do with more of a aquatic types. Probably, I don't know. Find anything like that breathes underwater, has a large connection to water, I know.
Man, what a coincidence.
Do you want it dead or alive?
Just needs to be dead, but as intact as possible.
Okay. Good to know. We might actually be hanging out around the lake a little, so we'll keep an eye out.
I hope. That'd make things real easy if there's something like that in the lake.
What a coinky dink.
Do
regular fish not work?
No. Something innately magical.
I see.
What about a magical turtle? Just curious.
Can we do a blood pact?
I think you're a fine person, but I'm not interested in you like that.
Oh, that's a bummer.
What about giant toads?
Maybe. Their mucus? No. I believe they hold their breath. They don't actually... I need something that actually is able to breathe underwater.
Okay. So something, not a fish. They can breathe underwater.
Hello?
That's slightly magical?
Yes.
Like a water spirit?
We'll keep an eye out.
All right.
You're back to normal now, right? Because you were kind of like pausing every once in a while, but now it looks like you're normal.
Yeah. Internet
Cool.
dipped down for a moment there.
Yep.
I have a question more for the DM instead of the shopkeeper. Can you speak underwater? Like, would I be able to like speak Aquian under the water and like kind of yell it out down there? Or is that a damn?
No.
Okay.
But I could communicate with you telepathically if we could see you.
Unless you had something that allowed you to like a specific type of magic item that like allowed you on how it functioned. Like it was like, oh, you could breathe underwater, and the way it's doing that is like spraying like air pocket around your face. Then you can a little bit. It'll be a little gargled as it moves through the water, but yeah.
Okay.
That's the big issues with spellcasters when they require vocal components in their spells. They go to yell out the spell and they yell out all their air.
Okay, fair enough. Well, that's about all the questions I got. Well, I think we're good to head out of the shop
Yeah.
if needed.
Yep.
I think so too.
Anything else besides the incense?
Not right now, but we will try and get you that like aquatic, magical natured creature. That is something we can look out for.
There you go.
Actually, Oh. I was wondering about the demon. If you know something about demon wine?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
demon wine.
Well, what about more like demon rum?
Can I see it?
Sure. I don't have a problem showing it to him. Do you guys?
You got it.
Okay. Let's pull it out of the chest.
Takes it, pops the top off, smells it.
You can swig it.
Okay. Takes a.
Well, we'll say we kind of know what it does. If you want to know what it does, it's going to send you back. It's going to send it. Right now, we believe that it lets us see the past.
Oh. And he takes just a little bit just to taste it. Here goes. This could be used for definitely be used for some powerful alchemical things beyond just tripping balls, as us in the field say.
Of course.
Don't quite know if it would actually be able to make a potion to send you in the past, but maybe one that allows, with some time and a lot of funding, maybe a slight interaction. There's some sulfur, sand. That's a demon ichor in it too.
Dang.
Trying to figure out what exactly is causing the time in it. Demons. I've never heard of anything about demons in time, so that's odd.
Well, we have an herb called thyme, right? Do demons also have a different herb called thyme that causes like time fluctuations or whatever?
Well, not that I know of.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
He's a paladin.
Maybe there's, I don't know. Maybe there's something about, oh God, where are they from? The Abyss. That has some time-based component about it.
Would you be interested in buying it?
Most certainly, I would.
How much would you pay for it?
How many shots did you guys take? You guys each took a shot.
Yes.
Yep.
yeah.
I took 2.
You took 2?
Yep.
Shot
Yeah.
1.5 ounce?
Yes.
Shot normally I think 2 ounces, but
No, I think it's 1 now.
I think it's 1.5. We poured small shots because we were just trying to. We were sad
So,
about the town.
2, let's
Sure.
put that 3. Put that 5. You know,
Yeah.
it's relatively empty, or it's a bit above half. Around the 3/4 mark, and he goes, You guys definitely did try some of it.
Yep.
I'll put the price around 1,200 gold on it.
Guys, do you want to sell it or do you want to keep it?
How much money? Who has the money right now?
I thought you did.
No, I didn't get any money from the wool. I did not store the money from the wolves, and we had the reset. I have 60 in my bank right now.
We
which I
each
don't
took
think.
some.
I didn't. But so we got, how much did we get from the wolves? It was like 195? Yeah, it was 195. So we should add that to our, do we want to split it up?
We need to split up.
I hate math.
195 divided by 4, 48.75.
So do you want to split it up or just give it all to Dan?
Let's split up. Let
Okay.
Dan get mugged.
Okay, true.
What the fuck's
So how
going
much
on?
is that?
Everybody, Dan. Everybody. Of this entire group, you think they're gonna mug the ball-punching turtle? No.
I also got out of the game session. Shoot, what's this guy's name again that we're talking to?
Hadrian.
Hadrian, make 1,300 and you got a deal.
Roll a persuasion check.
Tap his butt.
Remember, you were still blessed.
Hashtag blast. Maybe I should have done for more. I don't know what you'd let me get away with. But we're learning.
Yeah, 13's fine.
Boom.
Yeah, with that 22 goes. 1,300. Sure, I'll part with that.
All right. We're rich, bitch.
Nice.
325 each.
So are we all just... we splitting that up, or are we giving it to one person?
No, let's split that up. That's a lot of money. We don't want one person holding all of that. And then how many silver is it per gold?
10. I think it's log 10 of each.
Okay, it's 10. Okay.
Thank you for your time. Could you please send me a pigeon whenever you get those tarot cards I ordered?
Probably want to check a different type of shop. Don't even know where to begin with that, my good sir.
Oh, well, this is awkward then. And then Tibbers just backs out of it.
Alright, so we leave the shop. Where is the shop? Where is it located? Are we in this city exactly?
Yeah, you're pretty much right in the city, right in the middle of Kythe.
Okay.
Hey,
What are we doing next, boys?
so we know that the Darren family, or let's see, so we're out of the shop now, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I look around. How many people are there around us?
Around this part, a decent amount.
Hey, let's go somewhere a little more private to discuss what we should do. What do you guys think?
Word.
Yeah.
Or
Maybe we can go get some broth afterwards.
Maybe, but let's go somewhere pretty private first.
I love.
Are there any areas of the city around us that we can see that are not very busy?
It's about midday for you guys. Or, yeah, just before noon. This entire city's pretty busy. There's a handful of parks that you could go to where people usually are just minding their own business. You can always rent a room out at a tavern to get some privacy.
Okay,
Let's go to the tavern.
so telepathically, I'm going to tell everyone, hey, I think we should try and learn more about the Phantom of Thought And I think to do that, we should go to the brothel on the outside of town. And then I say, nod your heads if you agree.
I could eat.
Okay. Then let's go. And then telepathically, I say, okay, let's head to the brothel.
All right.
I
So
expect everything in the brothel to have great innuendos in the names. I imagine. You spent all your time doing this, Jake.
I'm expecting an expansive broth menu, Jake.
Dude, today when I was driving to Costco, there was a guy in a lifted truck, or not a slight lift, like 6 inches, not huge, and he had this like decal on the back that said "Dirty Hooker" on it, and it had the state of Texas and the outline of like a woman, like some silhouette of a woman, and then it has like a hook. And then it was like someplace in Texas. So I don't know if there's like a thing called like a fishing brand called Dirty Hooker. I was like, that is so freaking unclassy.
Yes.
What
Trashy is the term, right?
Damn, what did you
Yeah.
call it? Decal?
Yeah, decal.
They're
I
called
don't
decals.
Decals.
Yeah. Yep.
I saw a guy wearing a hoodie with the like classic car decal of silhouettes, and I was just like, why would you want that on your hoodie?
Yeah,
dirty hooker fishing gear.
So
yeah.
yeah, the brothel, the Creaky Bar, is just outside, sort of more in the slums of the city. On the that would be kind of southwestern end of the city. Just outside the walls, it's a fairly large L-shaped 3-story building, top 2 floors, balconies across them. There are a lot of people here. There's a lot of scantily clad men and women of different species and races. There's a familiar group of satyrs that are up on the 3rd balcony, partying it up. I would say, Tibbers, roll a perception check for me.
Let me remember how I did that.
Mr. Crazy ass having. Yeah, you're absolutely distracted by the sight in front of you. There's a lot of huge smell of alcohol being thrown around, very quickly fried and sauteed grilled food wafting around. You're distracted. There's a lot of little lightly enchanted strings to kind of give the effect of Christmas lights strung around with small enchantments of the light spell.
Is it near Christmas time?
No, this is kind of just like outside.
So they're a
sort of
little
like-
bit trashy.
Yeah, this is like your bar outside area on their deck, strung around the
Oh.
area.
I see. So it's to light up their outdoor seating area.
Yeah. Though it
Guys,
is
we got-
daytime,
At a
but there's no.
brothel?
Yeah, it is brothel,
Penny?
bar, tavern,
Oh, nice.
I
nice.
see.
all encompassing.
Are there any female minotaurs?
in this region? No.
Oh,
Minotaurs are not native to the eastern continent.
okay.
There are a handful of Goliaths, though. And maybe
Yeah.
dwarf females?
Dwarf
Maybe.
females?
Maybe?
Maybe.
Oh, we can't really tell, can we?
No, it's a little hard.
Dwarves
to
have
tell.
to reproduce somehow.
Asexually, they carved them out of the rock.
I thought they were like.
There's
no.
a handful that you go, wait, how old is that? Oh, they're a gnome. Okay. You have a few of those moments as you guys enter into the bar. Enter into the first floor. It is loud, packed.
Nice.
There's a pretty large bardic troupe in one corner playing extremely obnoxiously loud. Group of people dancing there. And to remind you, this is roughly 11 a.m. and this bar is still like this.
Wow, these people are degenerates.
Guys, we need to get in line. Everyone's gonna buy up the broth.
Let's get a room.
Can I tap on someone's shoulder, tell them to explain the birds and the bees to Tibbers?
I had to explain it to Mordaar. Why are you explaining it to me? I'm a
You're
trained
the one with the
physician.
brothel. With the brothel questions.
All right. Are you just random person, first person you see?
Sure.
All right. You tap on the person. It is a very, very large, shirtless, ripped to all hell Goliath Mel. Turns, bald head, sort of just a goatee, finely cut around, tattoos across the body. Goes, "Hello? What is it that you'd like?"
I have my friend over here.
Oh, hi there.
Hello.
I was wondering if you could explain to him the birds and the bees. He keeps on asking for broth here, and I don't. So he needs a education. I was wondering if you
For
could.
5 gold, I'll do it for an hour.
I don't need an hour education on.
I'll pay
anything.
5 gold if you'll give me
Honey,
Yeah, I'll say, I'll
honey,
split the cost.
Okay,
You'll-
it's 2.5 between us.
you'll know everything you'll need to know about the birds and the bees after me.
Yep.
I already
Not
do.
right
I
now.
lived in a forest.
We're going 2.5. We're doing 2.5 gold each.
Uh,
I
Three.
literally spent a summer, was it raising bees?
This one time at bee camp.
That's true. That was me.
Damn, that looked so ominous.
I know. I thought the same thing. I was like, wow. The smoke from the hood.
Got some Zer vibes over there.
So
you're
wait, are
paying
we
this
giving this
Goliath.
person money?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I marked mine down to. I marked
rich
mine down
bitch?
to 3. If you just
You
want to
marked
mark that.
Oh, so I just have to do 2?
Yeah, you just have to do 2.
Sweet.
You guys quickly give him a few pieces of gold. And he goes, "I'll see you 2nd floor, 5th room on the left, my furry friend."
Is that where you keep the broth?
That's
Because I
where
really want broth. Or I'm going to be so upset if there's no broth there.
one could say that's where I keep the broth.
I will have a cow.
Oh, honey. Mm.
Okay.
Alright.
Now what do we do?
He
If
makes
this
his
is
way
a
to the
trick-
2nd floor, waiting for Tibbers.
Alright.
All right,
This is a
Tibbers, go
cool
get your
trick.
Tibbers,
broth.
you can't disappoint him. I'm gonna do this up.
If this is a trick, I will punch you in the Leo bits. As hard as I can.
I just want
do it.
to educate you about
And I'll
brothels.
bring you back to life and I'll do it again.
So, Tibbers is going in up the 2nd
Alright.
floor. Is that
I'm
what's
going
happening?
to the 2nd floor. And I'm looking a little wary because why would you keep broth on the 2nd floor when people
We're
are
also
downstairs?
not the party has split. We are not entering the room with him.
So he's going in by himself. I'm fine with that.
So what
Yeah.
what is the rest of you guys doing while he's making his way, squeezing through these groups of people to make it
Let's
to the
talk to
2nd
each
floor?
other in hushed tones about our strategy, I guess.
I'm
I
going
also
to-
go to high five them for the.
Oh yeah, I high five Leonardo.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm looking.
So-
I look around and I'm looking for anybody who has a shaved head, and looking to see if I can find anyone who has a shaved head.
All right, so roll a perception check.
Oh, boy.
Tibbers also roll a actually with your passive perception, you would have seen two soups here. There is a fish chowder that you see. The large fish chunks, dumplings, turnips, and garlic in it. There's also a lamb stew with, again, dumplings and turnips in it. And they
What are the
both
names?
smell. It is fish chowder and lamb stew. And they both smell delicious.
Do they have a fruit salad called the fruit of our loins?
Look at that, guys! Dang, I rolled a nat 20. It's still a 19.
It's still a 19.
Yeah, so Mordaar, you look around and you do notice that didn't roll. Yeah, you do notice someone in a very similar attire to that female that was at the Darren Farms that you guys caught. Shaved bald head, extremely pale, Kalistar. Wearing robes, his hood is up, and you see him moving back towards the... You didn't notice it at first. Going in, there's this other doorway right next to where it leads into the kitchen and behind the main bar area. It's right to the side of that, and it's... Just seeing him open it and close it, you realize they hit that doorway. They designed it to look as similar to the wall as possible, though still be a functioning doorway without any tricks about it. It was just supposed to blend into the scenery behind. And you see him move into there.
Interesting. So, telepathically, I'm going to tell Baznoff and Leonardo because what's his name? Tibbers has already started going to the second floor, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That I just saw someone dressed just like the person we caught at the Darren family walk into a hidden door into like a hidden area behind, like towards the kitchen. And then telepathically, I'm going to ask, hey, do you think we should follow and go in there? Or should we look for another bald person out here as well and talk to them first?
I'd talk to another bald person. I don't want to like go into someone's like
Lair.
yeah, uninvited.
Do I see any other bald people or similar people not already through the doorway?
You look around. No one that seems suspicious. Everyone else seems to just be like, there are, other bald people, but they're drinking, eating, whoring.
Okay.
Tibbers,
What's that?
you open the door. There is no broth. There is a very large naked Goliath male in the paint me like one of your French girls pose upon the bed.
I'm going to punch him in the dick so hard.
Oh, please be gentle.
That was pretty good.
Maybe big, but
Actually, so what happened here is that you were paid to invite me up here, but I think my friend Baznoff wanted to pay extra to have nothing done to me. So he will actually pay you more for you to do nothing. And I think he offered like 50 gold.
roll a persuasion check with disadvantage. Because he's like, Either way, I'm getting paid.
Yeah.
Either way, I'm on the clock. It doesn't matter.
I enhance enhance ability on myself. Hold on. I will make my fucking end your gold. And then I will cast guidance on myself.
Jesus Christ. So you roll a normal persuasion roll. Wait, can it do? Yeah, charisma checks, Eagle Splendor. So you roll a normal roll plus the d4 with guidance. This is you burn a second level.
And you still roll with disadvantage.
No, that's why he did. With the 9 total, he's like, if he offered, he offered, but I'm not going to hunt him down. I'm getting paid either way.
Oh, okay. Well, would you happen to have any good broth here?
I have some soups downstairs.
Do you know anything other than the French girl arts?
I know many things.
Oh, do you know anything about the Phantom of the Thought?
Get out.
But I just asked about the Phantom of the Thought.
And I'm telling you to get out.
But you invited me up here.
And now I'm
Seems
telling you to
rude.
leave.
No, you leave.
I work
I'm not
here.
rolling.
I work here, honey.
Well, you're not doing a very good job. Where can I file a complaint? First, you take me to your brothel, you invite me upstairs, and there is no broth there. This is unacceptable.
Just
No, take me to your manager.
just absolute confusion on his face. Honey, you don't want to talk to my manager.
You're probably right. I'm sorry. Can we be friends?
Sure.
Do you know of anything of interest in this area? Maybe not about the Phantom.
This is the most interesting place around here.
Well,
My
I
bedroom.
haven't tried the broth yet, so continue. I interrupted. I apologize.
It's just doesn't know what to do. Still naked, by the way.
Excellent.
She's like, all right, just go downstairs and have some food, honey.
Oh, thank you. Well, have a good day. And if you find Baznoff, I promise you, he'll give you your 50 gold. If not, then I can get it from him. Or I will throw him in the box.
More confusion.
There is no return. Alright, so I go downstairs and I find the group.
Okay.
Do I find the group?
Yeah. They're sitting
All right.
around a table.
Unarmed strike, here we go. I'm going. Wait, what does enhance abilities do?
Ability checks. Not
What does it do for
rolls.
strength?
It would be enhance ability. Oh, are you gonna cast it again?
I'm gonna cast it and give me bull strength.
Advantage on strength check and on her carrying capacity doubles. It would not. I would say it wouldn't affect attack rolls.
Oh, alright.
No.
Well, then I'm just gonna do an unarmed strike on Baznoff in the junk.
He is currently sitting down.
Then it'll be super easy.
I feel like that'd be more about a disadvantage. Like if he's
Yeah.
punch him like under the table,
I mean,
it'd be a disadvantage.
I can pull him out. I am a cow. I can lift a great many of things. You guys don't know, but I am essentially the same as a giant. I promised.
What did I
I'm
miss?
not even the one who paid for it.
Yeah, but who tapped the first person in the brothel?
You know, I was just calling you out on your 5-week running joke.
Oh, it's a 20.
That it's Baznoff. An AC of 10.
It's a 3. You got lucky. Now take it.
You get punched.
Am I
by...
standing next to Ben? No, never mind.
Whatever. I could magic missile you back and all that, but it's not worth it.
Oh, that's a quick way to start a bar fight.
I could sacred weapon you.
What?
I could what was it? Spiritual weapon you. You've seen the amount of dice. I'm a bigger meat shield than you.
So I tap Mordaar on the shoulder and tell him, hey, you know, if we start a bar fight, we might be able to sneak back into that hidden area. So should you let the other people know we're starting a bar fight?
What? Yeah.
Let's start a bar fight.
Right.
How about we try a less drastic measure first? And if we get nowhere, then I'm down.
All right.
Okay. So let's is there like a bar? There is a bar, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to walk up to the bar and then ask if there's a place, if there's like a table or some place we can sit where we can like get food.
Yep.
Or if we
You guys
I don't know
currently are at a table. You're able to find an open table.
okay.
There is no wait staff really here,
Okay.
as it is much too busy for a wait staff.
Okay.
So, but are you guys so you're gonna be ordering
in that
food
case,
and whatnot?
when I go up to the bar, I'm gonna order both of the soups. How much do they cost?
The fish chowder is 3 silver pieces.
Or we're at the table waiting for fish chowder?
Yep.
Okay, so I bought 4 fish chowders.
Okay.
How much is a keg?
Jesus fuck. You're really struggling over there.
I
don't
saw a lot of Goliath today, so I don't want to hear anything from any of you.
Uh-oh, a problem occurred.
Yep.
Am I frozen?
No, you're
No,
still
you're
there.
good.
Okay.
You came back.
The stream is struggling real hard.
I can imagine.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so now we're at a table eating fish or waiting for or eating fish chowder, right?
Yeah. After a little bit, it gets served. It's all right.
Dang, this seems expensive for just all right.
What is
Guys,
the
I don't
other-
think this food is worth it.
What is the other dish?
Corn chowder?
No, it was lamb chowder.
Like
Lamb
chowder.
Oh,
Can I-
stew.
Can I order 5 servings of lamb stew, and how much is a keg?
That's our wine list. Depends on what you're buying.
Oh, tell me more.
There is Stickly Birch Porter, Fiendish Crystal Hard Cider, Impatient Druid Porter, and a Skinny Incubus Lager.
Impatient Druid order, please. How much is a keg of that?
A keg would be a small gallon. How much is a pony keg? How many gallons is that?
Samuel?
How much is a pony keg?
Yeah.
3?
3?
I don't. Oh, like the ones that you buy at stores?
7.75 gallons.
3.
7? Yeah, like the tiny kegs.
I had
Oh,
it.
no.
I saw it somewhere at 7.75.
Alright.
That sounds right.
Then that would be more or less what you're buying with the Impatient. Oh god, it refreshed this.
It's half the size of a standard beer keg.
It was so
5.2 gallons.
I ended at 7.75.
That would leave it at roughly 35 silver pieces in total.
I will
dang.
take 2.
All right, so that will be a total of 7 gold.
Wait, what? Oh, 30, 10 silver is, sorry.
Yep.
Alright, 7 gold. Alright. What
It's a lot of
did you guys
alcohol.
Mhm.
Apparently, someone's getting drunk.
Oh, yeah.
Someone's getting his stomach pumped, but that can't happen.
I'm a cow.
I don't think.
Oh, but he's really big too, so he might survive.
Heal myself.
I don't know. Maybe he's trying to drink up the courage to go back upstairs.
Spend some time with Stacy.
I thought it was a
Oh, I
dude.
never
It
found
is.
out the name.
Oh, Stacy.
It's a dude named Stacy.
Yeah.
Duh.
I would want to meet Stacy's mom.
Yes. Yep. I'm more interested in Stacy's mom as well.
She's not really proud of him.
Oh, okay.
But I
What
heard
a
she's
shame.
got it going on.
Culturally, yes. So your soups arrive. Your 2 kegs get handed over. And you guys are sitting
Thank you,
around
thank you.
your tavern with a lot of food.
Well,
A lot of
go to
liquid.
I'm going to town on my food. So
I'm sure I've finished my fish chowder by now.
so I'm finishing one of my pony cakes, and then I offer some to Leo.
Roll a Constitution save if you're finishing an entire keg on your own.
I'm doing it.
Let's see this roll.
You are blasted as that was a pretty that was, what was that? That was a 8 or a 6 percent alcohol and just drank a few gallons of it. You are absolutely blasted. It takes you a while to drink it. It'll take you about like a while to drink all that alcohol.
Mordaar friend. I think I know what you look like underneath.
I'm gonna laugh loudly and slap him in the back. I'm gonna be like, "Oh my goodness, that's so funny."
Leo, let me tell you, punching your master dick was the greatest thing I have ever done, and I would highly recommend that you do it too.
Oh,
I can-
all right. We'll
I
get there.
can do it for you. until you get up the courage, I can do it for you.
Apparently, Tibbers is a giggly drunk. I guess that's better than angry, right?
What's there to be angry about?
Oh, nothing at all. Today has been going great.
Baznoff friend, I forgive you. And the next time, here, you can have one of my lamb stews. Also, I finished the keg.
Another unarmed strike? What the heck?
No, that's
Or
a,
no?
No.
That's
Oh, a Constitution saving throw. I see.
Yeah, he got wasted.
Shit face.
Yeah. Okay. What are we trying to do?
What do we even want to ask the Phantom of the Thought?
Ooh.
About now, Tibbers passes out.
Should we get a room to put Tibbers in?
Yeah,
Okay.
we'll find his money though.
Yeah, we'll use his money.
Can I rally to try to get the second keg down?
You can rally. Come on. You got
Come on, come on.
No. You drank the whole 7 gallons of liquid.
What's 7 to 14?
You are.
I can do. I am a cow.
This is about you're. Yeah, no, you're passed out.
Okay. So we're gonna walk up to the counter and ask for a room
All right.
for probably like at least half a day.
Yeah. Rooms here run about 2 gold a night.
Yeah, he's got money, so we will rummage through Tibbers, find 2 gold, and pay for a room. And then we're gonna carry him and his. Yeah, so we'll just carry him and his food up to his room. Does water cost money, or can we just like fill up the empty keg with water to bring up there as well?
Water would cost a little bit of money, yeah.
Okay, so let's pay to fill up the empty keg with water so that he has a keg of water with him up in the room.
Yeah. Do about a silver piece.
Okay. So then that means, Tibbers, you're losing 2 gold and 1 silver piece.
You guys are a-holes. You won't even pay for my room.
Yeah, it's okay. We know, yeah. We're trying to do other stuff. So now we'll carry him. Leonardo, do you want to help me carry him up there?
Yeah, we'll get him up. Do we need to actually roll for it, or are we just calling it?
Yeah, we're just the two. Actually, screw it. Roll strength checks.
Oh, there might be some funny stuff that could happen if we.
Because I weighed like 400 pounds.
Oh. Wait, if this is athletics, can I get like a? Well, it's not athletics, but
No, it's strength.
No, so as well, Mordaar.
Alright, so they can't carry it, so I'm like, step aside, boys.
Oh no, they have the physical strength to carry it. This is just how well they carry him.
oh no.
Yeah, let me just do a throw.
Because I need.
Oh, guess who's the strongest, nerds?
Wait, Mordaar, did you roll?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't?
No.
Let me try. One second.
Like maybe with just how internet's been doing the do poorly.
Yeah. 1 second. It is loading. I thought I did it, but apparently it didn't, so I'm reloading.
All right.
I'm currently stronger than Zach.
Baznoff's over here being pivot. Pivot.
Are you using your back?
Make sure you're using your back.
Yeah, so I'm just getting a gray screen when I reload. So
Here,
It's
wait a little bit. It should load. I'll hit the roll for you.
yeah, go for it.
Or not? Yes? No?
I don't see your roll.
Oh, there it goes. Server's really lagging.
Shit.
What did I get?
21.
Oh, nice. Okay, good. Cool. I just loaded in again.
Okay. Yeah, with the 14, 21, and a 7, you guys are able to carry him up. You're able to do it well enough that you're not bumping into other tavern patrons and are able to get him comfortably to the bed.
Okay.
No odd
So now-
bruises or bumps to the head for when he wakes up.
Nice. So now we're in the room with him, right?
You guys are the best.
So, guys, do you want to just start like a big brawl in there and then try and go into that back room, or
Well, what are we trying to achieve?
I don't know. We don't know anything about the Phantom of Thought, but we heard about them, and they're kind of a cult, right? So, you're right. What are we trying to achieve? Maybe they'll pay us to kill what's his name, Zulad, and then we can take his clothes and then we can take the platinum from the safe. What do you think?
I am enticed by the clothes.
You're down? But I do want them to not be anti-nature, not trying to like ruin the balance of nature. I guess that's my one thing. Because I don't think, because Zulad killed one of theirs, so we know he's not a good guy. So I don't have a problem with. What if we just beat him up? I guess, or whatever. Yeah.
At least I can change myself to look like him. Nobody, but it's gonna be hard for you guys because then they'll remember what you guys look like.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah. But we haven't done anything bad to him. He still has like good memories of us, right? We caught that
Yeah.
person for them.
What I'm saying is like, if we go beat him up and count, like, and he
Oh, yeah.
remembers.
Oh, that's right. If we don't kill him. You're right.
I get kill him.
Yeah, we could see. We'll see. But let's see if we could check if, because we know we caught the Phantom of the Thought person, and so and she was killed, so they won't know anything about us, and so we won't reveal that we caught one of their peoples for him, but we know that they have stuff that we want. So then,
What do they have?
oh, not the Phantom of the Thought, just the Darren family, right? Because we want the money and the clothes, right?
Yeah. Kind of. I don't know.
I mean, we can try striking bargain with them like, hey, we can help you guys out if you help us out. We'll kill Zulad for you.
Yeah.
If you scratch our back.
We'll scratch, yeah, and then we can. That might let them get access to the house to look for the information they were looking for, and then we can just take the money while they do that.
So
What
we're
do you
doing
think?
this for clothes and money?
This sounds real
Yeah.
bad. This feels bad, guys. I'm sorry. This was my idea, but I'm not.
Let's go for it.
Well,
I'm
let's
all
start
for
with the Phantom of the Thought. This will be like our why we're approaching them. So, what do you think? And if we learn more about them, we can go by ear or whatever.
Sure.
Okay. So, how do we
I'm
start?
Time, not a long time or whatever.
How do we start a brawl down there? How about, okay, so me and Leonardo can pretend to get in a fight and like bump into a whole bunch of people as we're doing that, and then hopefully chaos will ensue and we'll be able to escape. Or
I could.
you could turn Leo invisible and he could sneak in there, and then we could communicate with him via our bracelets and like listen to everything he's saying.
I could change myself to look like someone else in the bar. Go up to a guy and say, "Hey, fuck you."
That's right.
And then I can dip.
I like it. So we got to find the biggest, meanest looking person, right?
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do it.
I'm down for it. Let's change.
Can I use How do we find out who is the most aggressive person in the bar via intuition? Is there a
Insight.
roll?
That would be an insight check.
Dope.
I don't know. I'm also okay with just me just going down there swinging and just beating the shit out of people.
Shit. Yeah, whatever.
Are you still blessed?
Probably.
Yeah, good for one roll.
Oh. Yeah, never mind then.
Yeah.
Okay.
You go down Baznoff and you're looking around and you go around to the balconies as well and you're looking about there. It's hard to tell. There's a lot of people. There's a lot of people who are large, kind of more on the aggressive stance of things. You know, it's hard to tell who would be the biggest guy in the yard.
All right. I'll take a whack at it, and then I'll find somebody in a random aggressive stance. And then can I make myself look like someone else in the room with that person?
Yeah, you quickly look around and you change yourself into a pretty average-looking commoner that you see sort of across the bar that wouldn't have, you know, you're smart about this, that you could see, and then you find that, but the person that you're targeting would not be able to see them at the same time.
Okay. So, what is the person I'm looking at, or who's the person I want to fight? Who's this person I found? What do they look like?
Let me.
I just want to say something racist to them.
All right. Jeez. Again, is Baznoff racist? All right. Yeah, you find a fairly lean, sort of on edge type of person. He's twitching and looking around a lot. This guy actually does have some leather armor on him.
Okay.
You quick look, you probably see a small short sword on his belt.
Ooh.
A few bags on the side. Long hair. You'd be in this area, probably another Kalishtar, given the region. And he seems uncomfortable here. He definitely seems on edge.
All right. So, I would have to do checks because my idea is like to go up to him, insult him, immediately run away and turn invisible. Would I be able to do all that?
It depends. How are you going to insult him?
Are there any racial epithets for the Kalishtar in the region? Anything that really get them boiling?
A lot of people tend to confuse them with elves.
All right. All right, so I go up to him, and I'm like, "Hey, you dumb fuck elf. Stop being a twitchy bastard freak and come. I don't know. Fuck yourself. I don't really know.
I'm sorry for laughing. Roll an intimidation check.
Okay.
I also just want to say I am in the vicinity, not like next to him, but there.
Yeah, you're like a group of people away, enough to hear, but not enough for people to assume
I'm with the
association.
racist. Okay, yeah.
With the 9 on the intimidation check, the guy looks towards you and goes, buzz off. Fucking busy here.
Busy
All right. Well, I will hit him with an unarmed strike.
All right, roll an attack.
Oh, buddy. How do you just do an unarmed attack? I actually don't even know how you do that.
Oh, that's just one of my things.
Yeah, it would be a D20 plus your strength modifier.
Can I just run up and like slam?
You do have an unarmed strike in your inventory. Under
do I?
weapon. Yeah. They updated
Oh,
tidy sheets
weird.
again. Yeah, they updated tidy sheets. With the 12? Yeah. He's not expecting it. Actually, yeah, roll with advantage. He's not expecting it. He also is just wearing pretty base leather armor. Jeez. Oh, you rolled investigation. So that would be...
That's a 17. So.
Yeah, it's a 17 on the die.
I have no modifier.
15.
Yeah, and then roll your damage.
Unarmed strike.
Which is just going to be 1. You're just going to deal 1 damage.
Okay. What is it? I roll 1.
No, because unless you're a monk, unarmed damage is 1 plus your strength modifier, and because you have a strength of 11, you don't have a modifier, so you deal 1 point of damage to this guy.
All right.
He tells you to buzz off, kind of looks back around, and you just, with your ring hand, how are you hitting him?
I'm doing like a really like a shoulder throw, you know, just like
A hook?
putting it in there. Yeah. But it's like really telegraphed, you know, where it's not like a quick like boxer hook where you're just like.
Yeah, you kind of sloppily put your whole body telegraphic way out, have your arm way too far out, and hit him in the back of the head, and he starts to turn, hand to the back of your head. What are you doing?
I am running away immediately in the direction of the person who looks like me, and then I would say once I pass him when it's unobstructed, I've cast invisibility on myself.
All right. I'm going to do something weird here, because this is kind of trying to blend into a natural social environment. I'm going to say roll a stealth check with your charisma modifier.
Ooh, that's pretty fun. All right, my charisma modifier. Where's my charisma?
Is a +3, and you don't have proficiency in stealth, so pretty much roll a charisma check.
Okay.
That's effectively what you're doing here. Yeah, with the 23, you're able to shift and move among the among the crowd here, and quickly get into a position where you just look like another patron, and you cast invisibility on yourself.
Yeah.
The guy turns around, does a quick look, and goes, "What the fuck, that motherfucker?" Looks a bit, sees the guy across the bar, and you just see him pull his short sword out and start marching right towards him.
Ooh, I'm going to pick up a chair and throw it at him. Because he pulled a sword. That's super dangerous. He's about to like try and kill this guy. So I'm going to throw a chair at him to try and stop him.
All right, so that's going to be an improvised weapon attack at range. So
yes.
Roll a...
Also, I'm going to try and like throw it over people so that he can't really see that it's me throwing it.
Okay.
He wants to eat.
Yes.
So,
Yes.
improvised weapon.
Improvised
attack.
weapon. So
Yeah.
how would that work?
So that's gonna be because you don't have. Oh God, there's a feat that modifies improvised weapon attacks. But effectively, it's gonna be a strength check.
Okay.
Coming right up.
With the 13, that will hit him. So go ahead and roll a d4 of damage towards him. Are you saying anything towards him? Are you gonna like try and draw attention or anything to the fact that
So,
the sword?
I'd like to look around me and see if what races of people are around me.
Human, Kalishtar. There are a handful of elves, Goliaths, and dwarfs.
Okay, yeah. So I'm just going to shoot. What do I say? I'm just gonna yell out, "Oh, stop that guy!" Right as I throw it.
Okay. Yeah. So
Really loud.
Roll a d4 damage.
Do you see this with your own eyes? And then come with it.
All right, so he takes 1 point of bludgeoning damage as a chair hits him, and people look at where this guy is, short sword out, chair just hit him in the head. This bar is pretty packed. No one really knows where that came from.
Nice.
And he gets up off the ground and goes, "What the fuck? Hey, I need some help over here." And all of a sudden, roughly 4 guys, Kalishar, finely dressed, start moving towards him. And then roughly 7 bald-headed Kalishtar start moving towards them. This guy's still starts pushing towards the commoner. People are starting to back up. Some of them kind of realizing what's going on. What are you guys doing as these people are starting to, a bunch more people are starting to move in?
I'll start making my way towards the door we saw earlier.
All right, so you're making your way towards the door. There actually a person does come out of that doorway, leaving it open. As that guy yells out and chairs are being thrown and broken.
Okay, so there were like bald people, so like Phantom of the Thought going towards the group of guys that we made angry, right?
Yes.
Okay. So telepathically, I talk to Tibbers and Baznoff, and I'm like, "Hey, should we try and like step in between and be like, hey, calm down, and try and get on the good side of these people, so then we'll have an opportunity to talk to the Phantom of the Thought, or should we just go in the room?"
Did you mean Leo?
Yeah, I think you meant Leo.
Sorry, yes, I did. I meant Leo and Baznoff. So, but
do we want to join the? Because the Phantom of the Thought, they're the ones who we want to be on the good sides with, and they're about to fight these other guys.
Yeah, we're just
What
trying.
if we join in on them? Like join the.
Oh, with them.
Yeah.
I think that's a good idea.
And then we have to get. Then we can see.
See what happens.
Yeah.
So I'm going to run towards the Phantom of the Thought and like stand next to them and try and like walk towards this group of 4 people, acting like I'm with them.
God.
But I'm also going to run in kind of a roundabout way, so it doesn't quite seem like I'm coming from where the chair came from.
Good idea.
So the 4 people that are finely dressed, that sort of rushed in to help this much sketchier looking dude, those guys look towards the so far what most people are just assuming tavern guards, The other dude is still rushing towards who he thinks just punched him in the back of the head. And you move to the people who you assume are Phantom of Thought. And one of them just sort of... They don't pay much attention to you at first, as they're focused on getting these people out of their bar.
Okay.
Like, how are you gonna try? Like, what? Like, you're behind. You've moved behind them now.
Yeah. So there's the guy with the sword out, running towards the guy who he thinks punched him in the face.
Yeah.
I'm going to run at him and like tackle him to
All
try
right,
and like grapple him to the ground.
Roll a contested athletics check to grapple that guy.
Okay.
Leo, what are you doing?
I go up to the Phantom of the Thought, be like, "Hey guys, you need some help? This is it's a good place. I'd be willing to help you guys out. I don't care too much for these douchebags trying to destroy this place."
Wait, so contested athletics? How do you do that?
So you roll in athletics and I roll in athletics.
Oh, okay. Normal.
All right. And
What? You don't have a
Leo roll a persuasion
already?
check.
Oh well.
Persuasion?
Yeah. All right. So the four tavern guards are. One of them just goes, "Just keep people out of the way right now. We gotta get these guys out of our bar." As they're saying that, they look forward and see Mordaar try and grapple this dude with his short sword out, and the guy's able to. There's so many people in the way. You jump in towards him, miss him, and barrel into another group of people, causing drinks to spill, food to spill, and they're like, "What the fuck?" As they're looking down at you on the ground as you just missed the grapple, and that guy's still charging towards the person that believes attacked him in the middle of the bar. About this point, he would actually be there, and he's going to take a swing at him with the butt end of his sword with the 16 on the die. I'll deal 4 points of bludgeoning damage to the dirt farmer with a D4 of hit points. So he goes up and goes, just what the fuck? Hits him with the pommel of his short sword, knocking that guy to the ground. The people who he was drinking with are now pissed that this dude just attacked their friend. You just ran into a bunch of people. Baznoff's invisible, and they just told Leo to try and keep people out of the way. But with what just happened, everyone's pissed in the bar now. People are starting getting up. Mordaar's being yelled at. What's everyone doing? Tibbers, actually, you're on second floor. You awaken from your drunken stupor to the starting sound of fights happening downstairs.
Ain't no rest for the wicked. Alright, so I stumble up and then...
You are at disadvantage at all ability checks and saves. Because you're pretty blasted. So what are you guys doing as stuff's starting to very quickly go south?
I say in the voice of another patron in the bar with my acting skill and say, "Hit him with the chair." Yes, nice rolling. You'll love to see it in the DM.
Mordaar, what's your AC?
18.
18? Alright. One of the guys that you just charged into, one of them goes, shakes his head, picks up a chair, swings it down, but because of your armor, it just breaks against your armor.
Nice. Let's see. Oh, as he does that, I'd like to be like, "Oh, sorry. I was going towards the guy with this drawn sword. I did not mean to hit you guys. Hopefully, I didn't hurt you too much."
Roll a persuasion check against the drunk people.
Nice.
With it.
Oh, baby.
Wow.
Yeah, you just hear, sword. And he looks up and sees a dude unconscious, head bleeding on the ground. And he goes, it's power of the rich Darren Fox. Let's get him. And they start charging that dude.
Oh my goodness.
Everything's going to hell. About now, Tibbers, you're stumbling down the stairway and see roughly about 40 people in this bar. You see these bald guys trying to pull people apart as there are roughly 4 different sections of fighting going on. There's roughly 10 people attacking this, surrounding this dude with a short sword as he's taking swings against them to keep them away. There's another group of 4 well-dressed guys trying to pull people away from him and get him out, while there's a group of bald people. 2 of them are trying to stop other fights. 2 of them are trying to get the finely dressed people.
Oh, yeah.
Pick the poor time to get super drunk.
Bards are still playing music.
Nice.
They're professionals.
I would like to cast Calm Emotions.
All right. Does that affect multiple people?
I believe it affects the. Here, wait, can I put it up?
Can I ask the?
It's a 20-foot sphere. You would be able to cover, roughly half of the bar with calm emotions.
Can I make my way to the middle? Or wait, like where? I'm on the stairs, right?
Yes. So the stairs sort of come down. The building's L-shaped, and the stairs come down, right into that L-shaped area, right where it turns and it comes down into that.
So I'm gonna stumble my way down the stairs and then like holding on to the banister, and then I'm just gonna heave on the side onto the floor. And then make my way to the middle of the room and cast Calm Emotions.
All right. Which section are you gonna cast it on? Because it's a 20-foot sphere.
I'm gonna cast it on just the concentrate on the area with the weapons. So the guy with.
All right. Let me.
What's going on? Can I ask the bards to play Bad Reputation?
All right. Most of the commoners calm down, but the 2 gang groups are still very aggressive. As now, most commoners are starting to relax and calm down, and then the two gang groups are now look towards each other, and they now have their weapons drawn towards each other as they're going to start to fight.
Do I look like I could pass as one of the Phantom of the Thoughts with my clothes?
Their clothes are sort of mismatched. They don't have a uniform, especially out here in public that you haven't seen.
Okay, so I want to shapeshift myself to look like one of the Phantom of the Thought people,
Mm-hmm.
and then go into the secret door.
All right. So you drop your invisibility.
Yeah.
Shapeshift. You're now a Kalashtar, very strong, broad jawline, long ears, pale skin, bald head with a small tattoo around the back.
Yeah.
And you make your way down. As the fight is rumbling up above, stairway goes down to what first seems to be a normal basement. Look about. Make a perception check, as you're now what seems to be in like a just like an underground wine cellar almost. Very dry air. With the 13.
We should have noticed that you disappeared, right?
All right, back.
I heard you for a second.
Yeah.
All right.
There you are.
Okay. So as you make your way down there, you notice this roughly small hole that you probably have to crawl through. It's not dug. It's dug and then it's cobbled over. So there's brick and it's structured around it. That seems to would have been hidden behind a fake barrel that has a section of wall sort of attached to it.
Okay.
Outside of that, it seems to be a storeroom for the tavern.
All right. So there's a little hole, and a barrel's covering it, or what's the thing?
So it'd be like a barrel with a section of wall attached to the side of the barrel that's shifted out of the way. So when it's in place, it's flush.
Oh, okay.
Wall. And it's roughly 3 feet high, 3 feet wide hole.
Okay. I'll go through the hole.
All right. So
Or I'll
yours,
move the barrel to go through the hole and all that.
yeah, the barrel's already out of place.
Can I message and point to the direction of Leo or Mordaar and message them what I'm doing?
All right.
Okay.
And then
I'll
I'll go
get the message.
I'll go through the hole.
All right. So you're calling through the hole. Leo and Mordaar, you see Tibbers stumble down, calm the emotions of the regular patron goers, and now there is a fight ensuing among the Darien family and the Phantom of a Thought. What are you two doing? Or you three?
Run up and Superman punch. I run up and Superman punch the Darien family dude that has a sword drawn. And then I also use Kai of Fury on him to whoop his ass.
All right, so roll those attacks.
All right.
We don't have a scene for this? This wasn't planned?
No. So an 11 against the guy with the sword out will miss.
Well,
Oh, I want to listen to Syrinscape. I forgot about that. I wonder what's happening.
so, and then this is Kai of Fury.
Oh.
God damn it, I cannot. Oof. So much for. There's a third.
One moment. Bandit. Yeah, the 10 will miss and the 13 will hit though.
Alright.
Dealing 4 points of damage to that guy. Alright. So yeah, your first 2 attacks miss as he's not quite expecting you to anyone to take swings against him, especially not you. But he's already dodging and shifting around in the heat of combat.
So should my first one could I have had my first one with advantage because that was a surprise he doesn't know and
no, he's already in combat, so he wouldn't be affected by the surprise mechanic.
Can I use Divine Sense to see if either the Darren family or the Phantom of Thought are evil or good?
They would be considered evil.
Both?
Yes.
Okay. Well, that's good. In that case, I'm going to telepathically check and see if ask what's his name, Leonardo, if he knew that Wait, no, because who got the message from Baznoff that he went through the door?
Baznoff, who got the message?
One of you two.
One of them. We'll just make it. I didn't know which one I could get. Hit Mordaar, I guess.
Okay. So I know that he went through the door.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to telepathically tell Leonardo and Tibbers, I guess now, that Leonardo went through, or that Baznoff went through the secret door, and then, oh shoot. Oh, but he looks like one. Oh, do I know if did I notice him going through the door and that he made himself look like a Phantom of Thought?
I would say with your passive perception, no, you're too focused on the fight going on in front of you.
Okay, good to know.
I'm going to use my ability of disguise illusion to make myself look like Baznoff.
Well, what do I look like? What do I look like?
Guy?
his main appearance that you
Your
usually
main
show to
appearance,
them.
because that no one thinks that you're missing.
But then you'll be missing. Nobody knows. Nobody saw. Sorry,
No one really saw me.
but nobody saw Dan. He was always looking like different people.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. In that case,
I don't even know what I looked like going into this place.
Yeah.
I haven't changed my look in a while.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
So like, I look like someone. Probably.
What do I have?
So you're disguising yourself to look like Baznoff, Tibbers?
yes.
All right. Leo's in a fight.
Oh,
Reset-
and then I cast bless on everybody.
Okay, so you're who are you blessing?
The three of us.
Okay, so you three are blessed. Mordaar, what are you doing?
Let's. I look at one of the Darren family, and I use command, and I tell him to halt.
Okay. What's the save on command?
I think it is. Shoot, how do I check? I can't see it. Where? How do I? It's wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom
The
save?
target must. And.
So it's a wisdom save against your spell save DC, which is a 12.
Yeah, I think so.
All right. 4 on the die. That guy is going to fail the save and just kind of like stop fighting.
Cool. Okay. And yeah, I don't know what else to do
All right.
now.
So, fam thought are going to start making some swings here. With a lot of really good hits. Holy shit. Is that? No.
Found the thought OP.
Apparently.
Yeah, very quickly, especially with some of the attacks that the Darren family have already taken from the peasants, the chair, and Baznoff, and the fam that are able to push these guys out, especially with the support of Leo and Mordaar. Tibbers, are you supporting any of the combat, or are you just sort of helping them? Like,
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I was helping them at first because I saw Leo, like, he's trying to hit something and needing some help, and then after that, I start swinging with.
yeah. Tibbers rushes in, drunkenly swinging his faithful basher, bashing around. Probably hits the person that he's not supposed to hit at one point. With like a backswing and just like, oh, sorry. And these guys have 10 hit points and a AC of crap. You guys are able to help out the Phantom of Thought. Are you guys going to go for the murder? Or are you just going to be knocking them unconscious?
Oh, just unconscious for me.
All right. So yeah, you guys and the Phantom of Thought are also not going for murder. They don't want murder to happen in their tavern right now. Able to subdue these guys into an unconscious nature.
Nice. Cool. Now, as we subdue them, I look at all of the Phantom of the Thought guys and I go, man, good job, guys. Way to control the situation.
Way to go, guys.
Exactly. Glad I could help you guys. That looked like it was getting out of hand.
Good teamwork.
Exactly.
Go.
There's no I in team.
One of them, the one that actually Baznoff turned into, goes, why in the world did this start? You guys
No
see anything?
idea.
Nothing?
I saw a dirt farmer bump into one of the Darren families. And then they just got upset.
I can honestly say that I saw absolutely nothing. I'm sorry about throwing up everywhere. And I'm sorry if I throw up on you.
Roll a deception check with advantage.
Who, me or...
Yeah, Mordaar.
Okay. Deception with advantage.
Guidance.
So I also chime in to those. I don't know. There's some piece of crap Darren family.
Guidance. 1d4.
Yeah,
1d4?
Leo?
So I chime in saying, yeah, I don't know, there's some Darren family piece of crap. So who knows why they started this? Also roll with advantage, or
So he's rolling with advantage because all of you guys are helping him. And so
okay.
moving up. Also, he doesn't really know what happened exactly. So yeah, with the total of 14, they're gonna go ahead and believe you. They have no reason not to.
Also, it's pretty much what happened.
Yeah.
According to what it's exactly what looked like happened.
Yeah. Yeah.
Also, what
So,
is going on with Baznoff so far?
Baznoff is currently crawling his way through a hole.
Nice. Okay.
Exciting.
I like it. Ooh, now what do we do?
So they're like, all right, dig him downstairs.
They're taking us downstairs?
No, we're not taking you guys. We're taking these assholes downstairs.
Oh, what's downstairs?
Mind your own business.
Guys need some help?
Yeah, we could carry them. I'm big and strong.
We appreciate it, but we'll handle this on our own.
Also, we've got some beef with the Darren family, so we're kind of interested in what's going to happen to these guys.
We ran into one of them, and I really did not like him. So could we please partake in your beef with the Darren family and your interrogation?
You guys are very bloodthirsty, but there's something called plausible deniability, which I feel like you would like to maintain.
Well, thanks for the thought. If anything else comes up where you have some beef with the Darren family, keep us in mind, and
We most certainly will.
So, if we... Nah, I don't know. Oh, I'm going to turn to Leonardo and Tibbers, because we're all together, right?
Tibbers also currently looks like the last thing you saw Baznoff look like.
Oh, okay, yeah. Interesting. So I'm going to turn... So I don't really remember that. Then I'm going to turn towards Leonardo and be like... And whisper kind of loudly so that the Darren... or so that the Phantom of Thought might be able to hear or be interested in what I'm saying. And I'm going to say, oh man, I thought for sure they would want to know that this would get us in their good graces so that we could tell them about us sneaking into the Darren family's house and exploring and stuff. But it's like whispered, right? So it's not like... It's only the Phantom of the Thought people that would kind of hear what I'm saying.
Roll a persuasion check. Roll a performance check.
Yes, I like performance.
Roll a
Wait,
performance.
Can I cast Enhance Ability on him?
Sure.
I think that would be
That would be his charisma.
Alright, advantage.
Eagle Splendor. Yeah, so this would be at advantage.
So I get advantage?
Yeah.
Yep, so that's 1d4.
Nice. Dadgummit.
Wow.
With the 13.
Or,
Yeah, D4 as
okay,
well.
then.
Because of guidance.
Oh, 1d4. Yeah.
God, you've used like all your second level spells on just
I have.
enhance ability today.
That's just what drunk Tibbers does. He YOLO's
What was
life.
the one he used
Dang
on
it.
hit me? He used one of his spell 2 slots.
Yeah.
I use Enhance Ability to full strength myself.
Mhm. So
I'm
with
gonna
the
say
14,
sailors.
one of them does turn and goes. You're inside the house? The farmstead?
Oh, and then I lean towards him and be like, "Hey, that's some like dangerous information. We'd need to be in private to tell you more about that."
All right, come downstairs, I guess.
Yes.
Damn.
Hands off. About
Damn
now, you get to the end of the tunnel. Crawl out. Dust yourself off real quickly. The area around you is a very old, almost like a catacomb burial site. You see, you're up on a not a balcony, and you're able to see over. You don't have dark vision, do you? No, you do not. The area is relatively dark overall. There are some torches and candles lighting this area, but it still maintains a lot of dim light. You see roughly a section of 9 sarcophagus is laid out in the area beneath you. You see a tunnel on the other side of it, and there's some with the dim light, that's about all you could really see just now.
Can I message in my ring and be like, and ask Mordaar, where are y'all?
Message or bracelet sending, because you'd be out of range for message.
Or what was the other one?
The bracelet. Are you the one with that?
I don't even know who has the bracelet.
So I thought we all had. I thought we pulled out like 2 sets of
There was
bracelets.
There were 2 of them.
Oh,
Leo probably has one.
listen, I'm.
I don't know who has the other one though.
I don't have it. I didn't add it.
Leo and Baznoff has it because
Yeah.
Leo
Okay.
goes on
Okay.
stealth and then
Yeah.
Baznoff-
Makes him
Alright.
invisible.
So I'll use my bracelet and be like, what's the sitch to Leo?
I whisper back very stealthily so that way the guys near us can't hear. I explain to him what's going on. Like, hey, we're going downstairs with the cult guys, Phantom of Thought. We're heading downstairs. So, in the good graces.
All right. With light, can I turn it on and off with a whim?
I don't believe so. No. Yeah.
All right.
It's just on.
Yeah. So my thing right now is I'd want to turn into like a Kalistar who looks like he's with the Phantom of the Thought, but not looking identical to any of the characters.
Okay.
And then, So there's coffers. Is that what we said there are?
Yeah. More or less.
Oh. Peek into one.
Roll a. Nah, they're relatively heavy, but you're not in any sort of rush, so you're able to shift and move go downstairs to this main floor, and open up one of these sarcophagi or coffins, and full of weapons, swords, armor, maces, shields.
Do I notice any that are more valuable than other? Like something that a trained sword wielder like myself could recognize as the hot shit.
Roll an investigation check.
Ooh, ooh.
Damn. With the 19, you're looking in, and you don't really know a whole lot about weaponry, but you do know about magic.
Okay.
And you do find a plus, something that has the whiffs of enchantment on a mace.
All right. I want to pick up that mace. Yeah, I'll pick it up, and then can I look around for potential hiding spots for me and my mace potentially?
All right. Yeah. Roll a quick perception check then. All right, with a 15 total, making a much closer look around the room. On the left and right side of this bottom floor, there are statues that have a cove built around them. So the wall sort of goes in and then rounds around these statues. Heavily armored stone creations. You can't tell a race or anything about that. The wearing plate armor, sword, shield. The rest of the room, you're looking about, everything has a very ripply design to it. So there's a lot of smooth curvatures into the walls that sort of build up into this almost like a conical spire going up to the top.
Okay. If I know they're coming, I'll wait, I guess, until they're nearer, I guess. I don't know. So and then there's stairs that go all the way up in a circle?
No, it's sort of like a vaulted ceiling. There's a hallway on the other side. You were on a balcony when you came in here, and then went downstairs to this main floor.
Okay.
And then it goes up into sort of like a cone-shaped vaulted ceiling. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll wait. I don't know what else to do. I'm not big-brained enough.
Okay. The rest of you guys, they tie up these Darren family members, bring them downstairs into the basement. One of them takes the lead, and you do hear, as you guys are tying them up, you do, especially Tibbers, passive perception out the wazoo, hear a hard of something being shut down there. You guys then get brought down into the basement area. Don't see anything out of the ordinary. And they go, all right. So you guys have been in the farmstead here?
Yes, we have. We bought horses from the Darren family, and they let us, when we were filling out the paperwork, we went into their house.
I've never heard of the Darrens really doing that.
Well, these were some very special horses.
Must be a very wealthy group of people.
Us? No, just very interested in horses. Wealthy enough to buy expensive horses.
Well, anything of interest within the house that you guys noticed? Odd rooms, doorways, traps.
I
Safes.
hid in the closet. There was a safe.
They gave you
Yeah,
enough
when
free
we were-
reign to hide into a closet?
We were playing hide and seek.
They gave you enough free reign to play hide and seek?
Not listen to him. He's pretty drunk right now. Yeah, I don't really know what he's talking about.
I only had one keg. I usually have 2 or 3.
See, he's had a whole keg. I
Don't
wouldn't believe much of what he
him.
says.
I'm fine.
Kind of like, you know, I got some skills where, you know, I can kind of sneak around if need be. You know, I kind of snuck off and kind of looked around the house.
I understand now. As you guys signed for the paperwork, you were able to have a little extra time in your house.
Yes. Yes, that's exactly what happened.
We may actually have use for you then. We've been trying to get into one of the safes there. Sounds like you may have already been into one.
Well,
Last agent we sent in was discovered in the lake a few days back.
Oh my goodness. We may have heard about that when we were talking to, what's his name? Gulad.
Dulad or
That one's
Zulad?
Zulad,
I
right?
always try to get those two mixed up.
Me too.
Zulad is
they're
the evil
both-
magic magician.
Gulad is the captain of the guard.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Zulad, lieutenant of the family, runs this whole operation here. Captain of the guard is on their payroll.
We noticed.
I do not like that guy.
Which one?
Gulad.
Gulad? Yeah, I think
I
Gulad.
also don't like Zulad, but Gulad just
Zulad.
friendly.
Zulad was creepy. We really don't like him, actually. Actually, I think he cheated us on these horses. I don't think they're nearly as well-bred as he said they were.
Doesn't matter, you stole them, right?
The horses?
Yes.
No,
That's how
they-
you're.
We paid
So what-
for them because we're wealthy.
Dan's face just He goes,
So what are we looking for in the safe? What can we?
What were
assist you guys?
you guys looking for in the safe?
property to the land deed. Words.
Feel the
Deed to the land. If we could get our hands on that, do a little forgery, we could kick out a major place of income for them here.
We could probably help you with that.
Okay.
Also, I'm looking around. What does the area where we are look like?
Cobblestone floor, bricked walls, wooden roof up to the first floor of the bar here. Kegs across the wall, sacks in the corner. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Okay. Interesting. What would you guys pay for the deeds?
Well, we'd probably a few hundred gold pieces. Plus,
What-
we're not really interested in the actual farm there. Some royalties off of that if we can decide to keep running it.
We got so much more money off of our alcohol selling business.
Yeah.
It seems I mean, no offense,
Oh.
kind sir.
Say 500 for the job, and then, like I said, royalties, a bit of gold, at the end of the month, depending on how much we make.
I think that sounds
Cool.
good.
Legally could classify you as investors in the purchase.
That sounds better, and I should stop talking.
I think that sounds like a good deal. I think we could get that deed for you.
Can I overhear any of this?
No, that tunnel was about 200 feet long. You heard it
So-
close and echo.
So with the bracelet I have
So I know
on
that the
now,
door is they closed it.
You probably would have heard that echoing through.
Ooh, all right. If I knew that was echoed, are there any windows in this place?
No, there's the other on the... So from where you'd entered down here, on the other side, there was a tunnel leading that way. You could roll I would say, a survival check to see if you could get your general sense of direction on where that might lead, knowing which direction it leads.
Okay.
yeah, so come on up. Bud.
With the 13, you're you're thinking probably leads towards the lake. It's about that direction.
Do I want to lean towards the lake? How does the bracelets work? Is it a loud utterance or like could Zach?
It's
If I talk,
it's effectively the sending spell. So it would be only the recipient would hear what you're saying.
all right.
It's a light mumble.
So I tell Zach, and I'm like, they closed the door on me. If there's a way you could let me know if there's a way to crack open that. If you think you can crack open that door, and I explained to him the barrel crap.
Okay.
If not, I'm gonna start going towards the lake.
Sorry, fucking dogs, get off me. Yeah, I mean, what sort of check would I need to be able to, after Dan explained the whole door, would I be able to roll to see if I could crack it open?
Knowing what barrel he's talking about, you quickly look, and one of the gang members is sitting on that barrel.
Okay. Am I able to, like, discreetly let Baznoff know that there's a dude on it and without anybody else knowing?
The biggest sign of you doing something would be you talking into your bracelet. So I'd say roll a stealth check for that.
All right.
Now they're petting each other. With the 14, yeah, you're able to discreetly do it.
All right. So I'll start walking down the other hallway, and then they can do their stuff.
Okay.
Hey, 2. Settle down.
So, talking to the Phantom of Thought again,
Mhm.
we're going to get you guys the deed to the property, and then you'll pay us 500 gold, and yeah, so that's the deal.
Yeah, that's what we're offering.
Telepathically, I'm going to ask Tibbers and Leonardo if they're okay with this.
Seems
Yeah.
to me.
Okay.
Do a nod.
Can I ask?
There.
Can I ask what vintage of wine or beer they have in the barrels, because I had the Impatient Druid and it was top notch.
They go. We also have Overgrown Kraken Malt, Pink Ettercap, Unconscious Gauntlet Hard Cider, Staff and Pit Lager, and then the Impatient.
Oh, what ones do you have around here?
I mean, are you guys accepting the deal? We give you.
Yes.
All right. Would you like a barrel of alcohol thrown in? You seem like you
Yeah.
need to have some help coping.
Just Tibbers.
Coping with what? I saw nothing.
I don't know. I asked them, hey, so if our deal right here goes well, you know, what's the likelihood of more deals coming down our way? Like, for us to continue working with you guys and maybe helping you guys out.
Hi. If you're able to pull this off, we've yet to been able to get this done. Had a few deaths along the way.
Oh.
Alright.
So then, I'm gonna turn to Leo and Tibbers and be like, okay, should we head out and start planning? What do you guys think?
That sounds good.
Okay. So then I'm going to turn to the Phantom of Thought people and be like, hey, don't let those Darren family guys go just yet. Keep them for like a day or two and then let them go.
Sure.
Because we've dealt with them before. We might want to go back to like...
Well, you wouldn't want these guys to escape away and inform
Yeah.
old Zulad about your plans.
Exactly. That's exactly what we want.
All right. I see we're on the same page here.
Perfect. Okay. Then I think we should leave the broth store and head for the lake.
Which barrel of ale or which barrel am I taking?
None right now.
Oh.
They would be like... They just sort of move one over towards you. Then you can take it.
Thank you. I appreciate the business. And then I stuff the barrel in the chest.
Would not fit in the chest or try to...
Does it not fit?
No.
Oh.
This is a full-size barrel.
All right. Then I'll just have to deal with it, and I barrel it one arm.
Okay.
So you guys leave the basement, head towards the lake. Baznoff, after a few minutes of walking, roughly around 15-20. It's pure darkness, straight line. You do come out to the exit, which is near the lake. Mile or two west of town.
All right. I make a mental note of this location somehow.
I write it down.
Yeah. I know where this entrance is, and then I start walking back to the tavern with my badass mace on my shoulder, like a boy with a hammock running away from home.
All right. So yeah, after a little while, you guys are near the lake, and you will meet up after a bit. So sort of wandering around the lake side. See Baznoff walking towards you guys.
I'll trade you a keg for that mace.
Oh yeah, if we're together now, I'm gonna ritually figure out what this mace does.
Okay.
The magical properties on it.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna ask Baznoff, where did you get that mace?
On the ground.
On the ground. That's quite a fun.
It was in the bush.
Here.
Oh, cool
It was in
mace.
my pocket.
It's in your pocket.
Yeah.
Wow, you've been
Like
hiding this
extra
for the
coin.
Bands
I mean,
up,
we
comes
have
out
been
covered
dealing
in
with
blood.
the
I killed 500 men.
Do you have a bag of holding or something?
I used the prison purse.
So yeah, you identified the mace. It is a +1 magical mace.
Okay. So what does that mean? Just like
It
doesn't
means
extra?
all attack rolls and damage rolls have a +1 to it.
Oh, dope. All right, so I tell everybody breaking the fourth wall of this is a strong mace that will add +1 to all of your rolls. Who wants it?
Mace wielder.
All right, let's give it to Tibbers.
All right. Thanks, Baznoff.
It is.
I do forgive you for locking me in the room with a giant naked man the size of Mordaar. You thought I'd forget?
I think you guys are even. You hit him and he gave you a mace. That seems fair.
You don't understand.
He owes
the
me.
image in my brain right now.
Well, Baznoff thinks you owe him, so
Yeah.
It's very weird. You're a very furry creature, and that man did not have a speck of hair on him.
We would have
Bears attract twinks. I don't know, or whatever the.
they're both giant. Oh, let's tell Baznoff, hey, we got a contract to steal the deed to the Darren family that we found in the safe earlier. Do you want to steal that and give that to the Phantom of Thought?
I'll say I think they lowballed you.
Oh yeah, for
500 gold. Yeah, we could just steal the frickin' land for ourselves.
You do have a good point.
Also, they did have all the platinum bars in their safe as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I thought that was the plan, was to take those as well.
Life will find a way. Yeah. If we can find Zulod's clothes in there.
Well, what if we just go, right? Because we're not on bad terms with Zulod, are we?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we could just go talk to him and be like, hey, we were at the Alchemist or the Hunter Lodge or somewhere, and we heard some people talking about trying to steal from you guys. Well, we could just ask him if they still have problems with people trying to break in. And if they want us to try and catch them again.
I don't know.
Or do you guys just want to sneak in there at night and steal it?
I'm not sure.
I'm okay with sneaking in at night, so that way they don't know it's us. We don't have any more interactions with them.
Leo did a fantastic job last time.
That's probably true, yeah. Okay. So then, when we do that, do we want to split up and like some of us create a distraction, or like? No, you should just be turned invisible and sneak in the house, huh?
Yeah, rummage through the safe and then, because I mean I've already cracked it once, so I should easily be able to get into it. So
let's just wait till it's dark and go steal that stuff.
Yeah, let's.
Also, we still
sober up Tibbers.
We still have a room at the brothel. We could do like a short rest there until. What do you guys? Until it's evening and dark.
No.
What was that? Did you guys hear what Leo said? Or
How far away is it?
The brothel?
Yeah, from the farm.
Oh, from the farm? It's on the other side of town.
Oh, what time is it?
At this point, it'd probably be 4, roughly 4.
So we need to kill like a few hours.
Mhm.
How long would it take to get from the brothel to the farm?
Not long.
Okay. Let's go kill time. Or let's just go,
We go
like,
kill
rest
that
or something.
tadpole thing.
Oh yeah, we could. Let's go to the lake. Just for tadpoles at the lake.
Okay. You guys are on the edge of the lake.
Oh yeah, we were already there.
BRB.
The lake is large. Very, very large. Miles. So how are you guys gonna go and hunt around for these creatures?
Well, our mage can recast his familiar.
Speak
yeah.
Aquian, so
Oh yeah, you can swim.
I mean I can speak Aquian, just kind of here, tadpoles, tadpoles. Come here.
Roll an animal handling check.
With advantage, because,
With
I do
guidance.
speak Aquian.
Sure.
Guidance. Oh.
21. We'll get a handful of frogs swimming up from the lake.
Oh, duh.
They sit there, looking at
Okay.
you.
Can I see the frogs? Right. So I see the frog. Oh man, frogs would be very smart. Is it just frogs that come up to approach him? There's no fish or anything?
No, not really.
Hmm. Shoot. Well, I guess I'll try it. So I'm gonna cast speak to animals.
Okay.
Right? Yeah, speak with animals. And talk to these frogs and be like, hey, have you seen any of these like tadpole things that like to pop out of people's chest? Or like giant frog-like dudes.
Loaded.
One goes, tadpoles? No. Nothing like that. My kids wouldn't do that. They're good kids.
Your kids definitely would not. This is definitely not like an actual frog. This is some monster in the lake that's been doing that, and we're trying to find him.
Oh.
Do you know any creatures in the lake that might know that information?
I mean, I mostly just chill around here. Big lake, don't live long. Know how it be.
Yep. Typical problems. Life is hard. I'm
Frog.
gonna crush up a small portion of my ration and try and give it to the frogs.
The hell is that?
Well, it's supposed to be food. I don't know what kind of food you eat. Well, I mean, I do. You eat insects, huh? This is bread. Do you want any bread?
Do I look like a duck?
No, a duck might have been more help. Get out of here. We don't need your help anymore. You were
Hops
Dumbass fish.
yeah.
Frog.
Thinking frogs, guys. They don't know anything. That was fruitless. Well, Leo, if he's like, can he like swim out in the water and look for stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he can talk underwater, so he can use his bracelet.
Well, we specifically talked about him not being able to talk underwater.
Yeah.
Well, I was not here for there.
Yeah.
Okay.
He can just hold his breath for a very long time.
Yeah.
You don't have a swimming speed as a turtle. You just have a walking speed, so your movement will be halved if you're swimming through the water here.
Can I message through the walkie-talkie bracelets?
No.
And have it work? Damn it.
Message is a creature.
But if he talks through the walkie-talkie, can Leo hear him while he's underwater?
Yep.
Okay. Good.
How good is he with his breath and releasing a certain amount of bubbles while underwater? Because I could talk to him and then respond with if I hear 2 blips or 1 blip using our secret language.
I mean, he would lose amount of time that you could hold your breath faster.
But how much?
If it's just like a Morse code like popping noise, not a whole lot.
Okay.
What if he taps the bracelet?
It has to be words.
Better.
Oh, okay.
So would I have to hold my breath like 45 minutes instead of an hour? If we're just doing the...
Yeah, it depends if you have to do it. I would say.
Swim underwater. What else could we do?
Can I
don't.
yell across the lake, "Hey, you stupid alien monster tadpoles, come get me"?
Yeah,
Roll
can he talk like a whale?
Yeah. Roll an intimidation check if you want to do that.
Fuck you, whale. Fuck you, dolphin. Fuck you, whale.
Fuck you. The great dolphin. Well bombed Hiroshima.
Someone got it.
I watched way too much South Park.
We're going with it.
Alright, so a 19 intimidation check as you scream into the absence of the lake. Few moments go by, and you hear "No, fuck you, random person on the lake." Tibbers looks towards the direction and sees off in the distance, like 500 feet, there's a dude on a small fishing boat into the lake.
Can I say fuck you, guy on the boat? Say, you hungry? You want a sandwich there, bud? No.
Yeah, that's why I'm fishing.
Can I see Leo still?
What?
Can I see Leonardo?
Yeah, this is Leo standing at the shore screaming out into the lake.
Oh. Hey, Leo, why don't you swim out to that guy and see if he knows anything about these tadpole things?
How far away is he?
500 feet.
Okay.
This is the most awkward introduction
you know,
I've ever seen.
I yell back at the dude on the boat. I say, "Fuck you, bitch tits. Come get me. I got some. I got a sandwich for you right here."
You know what? I will. And you see him like sit back down and get 2 oars out and slowly start making his way towards your guys.
Okay, guys, I got him coming towards us.
Oh, nice.
They're coming straight for us.
Okay, that's a 9. Yeah, that's a 9. So, as you guys are waiting for him to come towards you guys slowly on this boat, are you guys gonna do anything or just chill there, waiting for him to come?
We're snapping like this. Just getting ready.
I'm down. I see Baznoff snapping, and I start snapping with him.
Oh God.
I moon him.
I thought we said that they don't have traditional butt cheeks. I thought that
You can
was.
like, wag your tail at him.
Yeah.
Don't tell him that. That's so so mean.
I make obscene gestures at him. And I continue to taunt him.
I taunt in your general direction. So, as you guys are taunting this poor 10 across the board 1d4 hit point fisherman, you all of a sudden see his boat shift as you see this large dinosaur-like red toad creature pull out of the water with these massive claws and just hit him in the back and just rip him right out of his boat into the water.
Oh my.
Was it for haunting us?
It's seen Mandalorian.
Guys, I think
if you guys could see that image.
I
can.
The scary red
Oh
flag.
yeah,
Yes.
looks like a battle toad.
I know. Guys, I think that's what we're looking for. So, how do we attract it?
Can I taunt at that as well?
Oh, that's right. So I see him get killed, and then I hear you taunting, and I'm like, yeah. I yell out really loudly, pick on someone your own size.
We got a cow here, you know, I'm pretty sure he might taste better. Come get him.
Exactly. I bet your claws can't get through my friend's shell.
Bitch tits.
Should we start like going out in the water at all? A little bit?
So, a few minutes
Let it go,
later,
no.
you guys see popping out of the shore this creature
Oh, nice.
coming
sick.
towards you guys, just walking.
We're gonna get our ass kicked.
I know.
Place yourself in this general area on the map where how you were standing.
I can't reconnect.
Uh-oh.
I would say, wait, did we see him walk up towards us or no?
He would be underwater and then just right about here. He's actually more with how deep the water is. Probably if the game would let me move. Am I frozen?
No.
No? Okay. All right.
Where I cannot
You'd be
zoom
standing
in.
up and out of the water right about here where you could see roughly his head sticking out of the water here. This creature is roughly 12 feet tall,
Oh.
wide set, long gangly claws. And its eyes just staring at you. And telepathically, Leo hears, "So, you wanted to see some tadpoles."
Yeah. Yeah, what's it to you?
Roll for initiative.
Yeah.
Tibbers, are you in the game?
I'm not. Can you kick my token? I think I can't select on the character because mine's still in.
All right, I kicked you.
Got a gray screen again, so I think I just need to wait a little while.
Yeah, more or less.
Oh, what a nerd, that stupid frog.
Red Slade.
Slod.
Slod. Man, dude, they love the odd sound in this region.
It's not in this region. It's just a type of monster that I've been trying to get into a campaign for like years.
Hey.
How quickly do we think this will kill us?
We'll find out. We're about to find out.
You also found a lot better image than the average. Like I'm looking on Google, and they look really funny. Most of them.
Yeah.
Yours looks like pretty hardcore.
All right. Now let me get that music swap. Is everyone good? Everyone can see the map, or are you still waiting?
Just a
I
second.
cannot see the map. Oh, there we go.
Oh, the image he showed is the first one that pops up for me.
It is literally the image pulled from D&D Beyond.
Ooh, the music changed. I'm still having trouble like getting the stuff to load prop. Oh, let's see. Oh, I've got some stuff. There we go. I see stuff.
Yeah.
I cannot.
Our tokens.
I can't zoom in at all. I don't know if that's a
Can you now?
thing.
I
Nope,
also
still-
can't roll for initiative.
You rolled for initiative. On my end,
Oh,
at least.
sick.
It says that you have initiative 1.
Yeah.
So. Can you control tokens, open up your stuff? Yes, no, maybe so?
Oh, I think so.
Yeah, I'm good.
It's yep, I see. I'm good.
Not, but I mean,
Yep.
oh yeah, I can.
Okay.
I'm good.
And go ahead and do Coyote.
All right. A 13. 1 sec. Everyone's having issues.
Yeah.
Nice.
So let me just do. I need to change its sheet so I can actually work with it. Switch to default sheet. All right. Pop it out. Oh.
So many dead people on the beach.
I know.
Yeah. Ignore that. This was if you guys decide to go up to Gopo during travels. Because that's what I was expecting. All right.
No, you've done a lot of different stuff.
But I made a large beach map, so I'm using it.
Yep.
It still
worked.
works. All right, so Leo, a 13 misses with your first attack.
Oh, fuck. Since I'm using Kai Fury, I'm gonna go ahead and hit him again twice.
Oof.
That also misses.
Yes.
That
will hit.
should hit.
Oh.
4 points of damage to him. All right.
Is it dead yet?
One good punch to the face, it flies into the water. No, it is not dead.
Oh,
Yeah, good
okay.
punch into its leg. Small bruise starts to show up there. Anything else, Leo?
Well, I say, guys, please help. I'm fucked.
All right. Bands off.
All right, we're gonna do good old magic missile at level 2. Oh, it takes 2 slots. Oh yeah, second. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
All right.
That's how many? All right. So level 2, so hit that damage 4 times.
Nice.
2. That's
Ooh.
embarrassing. That's embarrassing.
Oh no.
What did I get the 20 on? Like something random. Oh, starting the bar fight.
Yes, yeah.
Wow, an embarrassing 10 damage.
All right. Your 4 arcane missiles shoot out from your ring, hitting it across its body. It seems kind of unfazed by them.
Sounds about right.
Anything else, bands off?
Run up more on the beach like a coward.
All right, Mordaar, it is your turn.
Oh, let's see. How far away from this toad am I?
Roughly 35 feet.
Oh, so I can't get close enough to attack it, right?
With a movement speed of 30, no. You'll be
Yeah.
just out of range.
You have javelin though, right?
Yeah. So I'm gonna move right behind. Let's go right here. See if I can do it. No. Oh yeah. Like right there. Can I move there?
Yep.
Okay. And then I'm going to chuck a javelin at him.
All right. Total of 14 just hits, AC 14.
Nice. Okay. And now damage.
Oof.
Oh. Rough.
So many damage.
And then I'll go ahead and I only have 1 spell slot left, right?
Yeah.
Um,
What did have you used your spells on?
I used it on Speak with Animals and Command.
Command. Okay, yeah. You'd only have 1 left.
let's go ahead and use the. Let's go features. Oh wait, it uses an action. Well, I've got one left. Let's use the Divine Smite does not use a spell slot, right?
It does use a spell slot.
Oh, okay. In that case, I don't think I have any other stuff that uses a bonus action. So I guess I'll stand here.
Okay. It is now his turn. He's gonna move there.
Oh no. Why would he do that? He moved like 2 feet towards me. And I took that personally.
He's huge.
He is gonna take his a multi-attack.
Lovely.
First one set is gonna be with his claws. First claw attack is gonna go against Leo, the person who's been yelling slurs into the lake. I'm assuming a 24 hits you.
It does, yeah.
Alright, I also need you to make a con save.
Ooh.
As you take 9 points of piercing damage.
As a reaction, can I yeah, can I intercept that and try and block that damage? Let's see. I think it's 1d10, right?
Me check. So this is your fighting style, interception.
Yep, 1d10 plus your proficiency bonus.
Which is +2.
Yeah.
So
oh, wait,
roll,
no.
roll a d10.
So out of 20 on my saving throw, I'm assuming that's good.
Yeah, you make the save.
He does 9.
10. So right now you're taking no damage from that first attack.
God bless. Thank you.
He's
That was
going
sick.
to take his next claw attack against Mordaar
Oh, cool.
with a miss of 11. Then he is going to take a bite attack at Leo.
Oh, I can't help you with this one.
Does a 17 hit?
I do have an AC of 17.
Then that will hit.
Dang it.
What? They have to roll a 17 or higher to hit you? That's insane.
You take 8 points of piercing damage as the claw attack gets intercepted. He misses the other one, and then he goes in to bite you, crushing a bit of your shell. Some of its massive teeth pierce through.
What a dick.
Yeah, really though.
So since I have that lycanthropy stuff, do I get any bonuses?
Not yet.
Damn it.
Tibbers, it is your turn.
Alright, I'm going to run up. I can't zoom in. Can someone tell me what that says?
25.
So this is 30?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to run.
So that was 25. That's 20. Is it not letting you move? Up there.
Yeah, there you go. And I'm gonna cast Bless on Leo, Mordaar, and Baznoff.
Okay.
You still have spells? What the heck?
Yeah, I'm a caster, man.
You do more than me. You cast like 8 spells today.
Because mine is based on wisdom and I have a +5. I'm going
I have
to.
+6 on mine, and it's intellect.
I think you get better later. And I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on. Should I cast it on Mordaar or should I cast it on Leo? It's
Well,
+2 AC.
Leo just took 8 damage, so I would do it to him.
Alright, I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on Leo as my bonus
Alright,
action.
so Leo, you're up at 19 AC.
Wait.
And, thus ends my turn.
Is that 2 spells? Oh, but Shield of Faith is a bonus action,
Mhm.
huh?
Yep.
Okay. Never mind.
All right. Top of the turn
don't know
order
I'm
with Leo.
Kaya Fury, because I'm gonna.
All right.
Have you ever done a different thing in combat ever than Kaya Fury?
No.
Have
It
I done
works
anything
out.
but bless and
True.
All
I
right.
can't hate.
So, first one missed.
Next one misses.
That one also misses.
Nice.
That will hit. Again, with the last attack of your turn, you hit.
3 times today.
I applied that to the wrong person.
You're rolling like me, dude. What's happening?
I don't know. I don't like this. I'm just gonna start doing just regular 1 attacks and then hide.
All
In my
right.
shell.
All right. Anything else on your turn, Leo?
Tell him you hit like a girl.
Okay.
I taunt him.
You taunt more
Now
in
that
his
I'm in
general
it-
direction.
Now that I'm in his head, does he hit with disadvantage because he's... No.
Yes. Yeah.
So I'm in his head.
I think you're in. Yeah, for sure.
Bands off.
All right, because Zach can't carry his weight. I think I have to do magic missile on level 2.
Oh. You do not trust rolling anymore, do you?
Why would I? What have I done? Normal.
Damage so far, I think.
All right. All right.
Ooh. Ooh.
Good day.
Bad day. Still quite a bit of damage.
All right. So another set of all good. Another set of magic missiles from Baznoff the Illusionist. Anything else, Baznoff? More running.
Like the coward I am.
Mordaar.
Okay. So I am going to swing at this guy with my sword, my magic sword. Yes.
That will hit.
Sick. And then I'm going to use Divine Smite as well.
All right.
So now let's go damage. Is this a critical hit because it was over 20?
No.
Dang it.
It must be a natural 20 on the die.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So there's your slashing damage. Now roll that sweet, sweet Divine Smite damage.
Yeah, I know. It's D8s, right?
Yes. It'll be 2d8. Yes.
That was real
Alright.
bad, guys. That was real bad.
The big swing of your sword, imbued with holy light, you do get a good slash into its stomach.
Yep. Now I got action. All this stuff uses actions. Okay. I guess I'm done. I'm just gonna sit here.
All right. And you see that slash that you just dealt close and regenerate.
Dadgummit!
He will now take his multi-attack. First claw attack will be at Leo, the person who's taunting in his general direction. A 10 will miss. He will take his next multi-attack at you. Oh, ignore
Hit like a
that.
girl.
I accidentally hit disadvantage on it.
Yeah, but none of those are his next 2 attacks, so none of them hit.
With a
Shit.
20 to hit.
Ah, shit.
So I'll need you to make a con save. Succeed again, and you take 9 piercing damage as you're clawed across your body.
Isn't it just 6?
Oh yeah, 6.
So I'm going to. I think I can still do the thing, right? I can try and block this damage.
Yes, it's just a reaction, and it's past your turn, so you can take another reaction.
Yep, I'm gonna do it then. So it's 1d10. Yep.
So Sam out there with his shield.
Yep. Trying to help.
Alright,
Yeah.
so you block 4 points of damage in total, so you take 2 piercing damage.
Told you to hit like a girl. What now, boy?
He will now bite Mordaar.
Yeah, go for it.
$17 hits you? That
No,
misses.
mine's 18. Mine's
Alright.
18.
What the heck? 18? How does anything ever hit you? What the heck?
Well, this guy,
Tibbers.
look, he's got a +6 to whatever he rolls.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, it says it's not my turn.
I'm a plus 19 right now.
There.
Or I'm at a 19.
Yeah, and you still got hit.
Like,
Like, what would I do? I would just instantly die.
Yes, that's why you're standing so far away.
Mega Ultra Maze. Oh my god. I thought that was a
43.
2.
I know.
With the Mega Ultra Mace +1.
My
Alright,
goodness.
you deal 7 points of bludgeoning to him.
And
Wait.
that's it.
So my sword is a magic sword. How does he generate damage after a magic sword attack?
Slashing.
Because
Oh.
he just regenerates health.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
There's the feature. The slot regains 10 hit points at the start of its turn if it has at least 1 hit point.
Oh my gosh.
Holy crap.
Guys, this is gonna be a rough
Guys, we need to min-max the DPS.
Leo.
Oh, don't forget to roll your blesses, man. D4.
one. Oh yeah.
What is that for? Damage or just hit?
Let's just hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
14
Oh
will
my
hit.
god. A lot of my other attacks might have hit with the bless. Oh, bitch.
I don't think so. All of them, because there was like a 5 and 11. Yeah, I'm not sure.
There was a 10.
Oh,
What's
yeah.
18?
Yeah.
14?
I
Yeah.
had a 10, like an 11. Alright,
Yeah.
I'm also doing Kaya Fury again, because
Alright.
fuck it, why not?
Knuckle Saber. You guys, you change your name of your attacks so quickly.
Oof.
9, that will miss, and even with the D4 from Bless, will not hit.
There you go.
That will hit, though. Another? Damn. Damn, boy.
Point down onto his stomach, I'm like, hey, you got something right there on your chest? You should. You got something right there, bud.
And it was just your index finger that did all that damage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, as he looks, I go and uppercut him in the face. I'm like, ha, in your head.
Sadly, I would probably say with the height difference, even if he's looking down, you probably can't reach his head.
Okay, well, in that case, I punch him in the dick. Hey, you got something right there. Boom.
His dick
The
is
worst.
about head height for you, though he does not have one.
Okay, boom.
Just his groin.
Yeah.
Bands off.
Alright, I'm gonna cast Fireball this time, just to try to keep the magic alive, so I can feel something on the attack roll.
$16 will hit.
Yay. You're welcome, boys.
Oh,
Gosh, I'm so good at this game. God.
You would
Teach-
also recognize that he is resistant to fire. With that hit.
I think-
Anything else,
And-
bands off.
I did my stuff. Go ahead.
Okay.
I think I'm still within like 120 feet.
Yeah, you're good. Mordaar, it is your turn.
Oh, again, yay. And I've got no spell slots left. Yeah. So I think what I'm going to do is let's for my action, let's use actually, I think since this turn he's taken a good amount of damage. Yeah, let's just attack him. Ugh.
Okay. $17 will hit.
Hey.
Dealing 4
Sorry,
points
guys.
of slashing. All right.
And I got nothing I can do as a bonus action, I don't think. Yep.
All right. So you're able to get a good slash on the inside of one of his on the inside of that would be his left leg. It is now his turn. Some of his wounds will close.
Yeah, we know.
This dickhead.
And he looks towards Leo and goes, "That would hurt if we reproduced that way."
Oh.
Oh.
So
what's-
you got no balls.
Daggum it.
22 to hit Leo. Roll
Oh,
a
okay.
con save. Are you gonna intercept this attack?
Yep.
All right, so roll the interception.
Little
19,
boy.
you also make the con save.
Nice.
7, you take no damage from this attack. His next
Tell
claw
you got no
attack
balls, there, bitch.
with a
Dang.
19 on the die, 25
Oh
total
my
towards
God.
Leo. Make another con save.
Oh no.
You fail the save. His claw jabs right into you, and you feel something get placed into your body as he pulls that out.
You're such an infested parent.
I know.
He's got effing sperm
So,
shit in here. You got wolf.
Now bite Tibbers with the 22.
That will hit. I'm at 18.
All right. You take 10 points of piercing damage as he turns towards you and takes a giant bite.
Rough.
Tibbers, it is your turn.
I've never been attacked before. I'm going to. What's Leo? Where are you at right now?
11 life next to Mordaar over here.
11 out of what?
27.
Alright, I'm going to use my action to cast Preserve Life.
Wait.
What?
Oh wait, no, you're good.
All right. So he'll go up 20 hit points.
I can. Why don't I do? Why don't I do 15 to him and then 5 to me?
Okay. What's your maximum?
35.
Leo, what's your maximum?
27.
This feature can restore a creature to no more than half of its hit points. Hit point maximum.
Oh, okay then.
So we'll get him to max. You won't be able to take any healing, and that'll kind of just be the end of that feature.
Oh.
Get Mom, is that what? So what do I heal myself up to?
Nothing. I'm gonna take back that action.
Okay. You're not gonna use it.
I'm not gonna use it. I'm going to use channel my arm. And I'm gonna use it to. Oh, I don't see it anymore. Can I heal him for the, I think, 8 that it's supposed to heal? Right?
For the Channel Divinity?
No, the Blessing of Night, my armor.
So
Yes.
I'm okay with not being healed if we just kill this thing. I'm all,
I'm not sure how
Alright.
close we are to doing that.
Alright. Alright, then I'll just take a swing.
Yeah.
The best way to keep him alive is to kill the thing.
Death is the best CC. Alright. Alright,
Yeah.
I'm just attack
Greatest
them.
status effect in all games, death.
yeah.
Let's read that Helia
Joke's
bit.
on you.
7, you will miss. His thick,
Is it too late? Is it too late for him to heal me instead?
his thick, rubbery hide is too much for this mace to bludgeon through or cause any damage.
Does oh yeah, bless wouldn't help you, huh?
No, because I didn't bless myself.
Oh okay.
Yeah. Leo, your turn. Going
Once
with the
let's
punching.
do this.
Hey, nat 20. Hell yeah.
Critical.
Doesn't hit.
Credit.
Fucking.
Fucking go.
Oh,
Hell yeah. 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
That's
Okay.
almost how much is he going to regain at the end of the turn?
I know.
So, well, can no longer do Kai Fury. We're just gonna,
Bonus action melee.
yeah.
Oh,
Ooh. Another nat 20, bitches! Another nat 20!
Crit.
Another nat 20! Let's fucking go.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
10
10 points of damage, fuck yeah.
You stupid frog. Suck my nuts.
those are the hell yes from Jake when he's worried about us.
Hell yeah. Need the cloak to hide my emotions. Don't spoil shit.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm
Anything
worried
else,
about
Leo?
this.
Too, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna die, but you know, I did
No.
All right.
swing out for
Doesn't
9.
he get? Oh wait, no. Okay,
No.
never mind.
All right,
After
boys.
feeling the claw pull from your body and hearing what he says and feeling something in you, you're like, the fuck? And you just bam, bam, 2 great punches on where you'd assume this creature's kidneys would be. With a quick hop, you're able to get them off. Bands off.
Nice.
Anyone want to guess what I'm going to do?
Not
Take a guess.
fireball.
Please, magic missile! Don't do magic
What do you
missile.
know? Magic
God bless.
and missile. How do I
So
do
I
a crit on magic missile?
You cannot.
Oh,
You cannot. Yeah.
It's an
Okay.
auto hit.
That's the
Yeah.
D&D
Yeah, so this is
common
3.
knowledge.
All right, so 3 blasts.
Dealing 9 with 2 1s.
So I really should never
Yeah.
bless you.
With these magic missiles, you start to
Does it always
see
hit?
chunks of flesh start to blow off of it as they hit.
Once again, I'm the only one who does anything on this team. And then I need to move.
Are you
That's
gonna move? Or are you gonna chill?
I was run away more, but that's fine.
All right.
I don't
Mordaar.
care. I'll look for me.
okay.
Well, I'm glad I already have a character built up.
I think I'm going to use. What's the one? There's the ability where I can use Channel Divinity to free up a spell slot, right?
Yes.
Sacred Oath.
Nature's Prayer. Where is it? I know you have it.
I know. I couldn't find it either. I was just looking for it.
Melbourne.
It's an optional ability, right? Maybe it's not on here for some reason today because it's an optional ability.
Maybe? Yeah, because I just see Turn the Faithless and Nature's Wrath.
Yeah. But I know it was. I've seen it and done it before. But that uses up my action. I don't think I can do anything else other than that then. What does Nature's Wrath do? If it's restrained, are the facts on it being restrained?
Pretty much it won't be able to move.
That's it?
More or less, yeah.
That doesn't seem that useful. It's not really moving from this spot anyways. Yeah, so I'll do the one where I free up a spell slot.
Alright.
And I don't have anything else that's bonus actions. Okay. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature will have disadvantage on its attack rolls and disadvantage on dex saves.
In that case, that would be useful. So I'm gonna, instead of doing the regenerated spell slot, I'm gonna try and do the Nature's Wrath where I restrain it.
All right.
So it's just its saving throw, right?
Yeah. What's the save that it needs to make?
12.
Well, what type of save?
Oh, I think it says, it's dexterity or a strength or dex. Must succeed a strength or dex throw. Oh, I guess I could just link the ability too.
Yeah.
There we go.
So it's a strength or dex save of 12. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
With an 8 total, it is restrained as you summon vines from the ground around you and seaweed from the lake. They wrap around the creature's legs and arms.
Nice.
All
oh,
right.
shoot.
Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right. Next in turn order is its turn.
Wait, so now, does it have higher... When it makes that save, is it using dex or strength?
It used its strength.
Oh, so it's strength this side? Okay.
All right. It will do its thing with the multi-attack.
But now it's at disadvantage, right?
Yes. It's going to go ahead and take 2 claw attacks at Mordaar at disadvantage. Those will miss.
Yes.
Oh, it's not mad at Leo anymore?
It's at
Leo
as well as
coward.
Leo. And that will also miss.
Yeah.
It's going
There
to
we
take
go.
a bite attack at the person who summoned these vines. I got to roll again because it's disadvantage. 2. Yeah, it misses. It's slowed and... Yeah, it's more or less slowed down by these vines and seaweed growing around it. And you're able to move and shift out of the way quite easily.
Nice.
Man, I would have even been able to live through all those.
I know. All of us, except for Baznoff.
He would have still probably died.
Yeah.
Tibbers, it is your turn.
What happens if you spill beer on an amphibian?
Oh yeah, well its skin absorb it.
Its skin will absorb
Alcohol
it,
become drunk.
and then it will potentially suffocate.
Granted, one time Jake didn't allow me to throw salt to have a critical hit on a snail, so...
It's a magic... It's a fire snail. It is a magical fire snail.
Yeah.
I
I
remember
went
hearing
pretty
about this one.
I found the salt from our daily rations because there was jerky, and I asked if I could throw the jerky for damage.
I do remember hearing about this one.
Oh my god.
But the keg of beer is a good idea.
Yeah. Do I know, with my knowledge of medicine and creatures, if the alcohol will severely adversely affect the red slade?
Roll a nature check.
I'm excited for this.
Looking at this creature, probably not.
Dang it.
Dang. Alright, well, I'm gonna coat my mace in a little bit of beer. And then I'm just gonna bash it with the mace.
Okay. As you get to the sense that this creature isn't
Oh,
really
you're-
amphibious.
Also rolling with advantage
Yep.
on it.
Yes, roll with advantage to see if you get a natural 20.
Yeah.
All right, so the 15 will hit. 6 points of damage. All right. Anything else?
Effect?
No. Yeah, looking and seeing this creature up close and personal, not really an act. It looks amphibious, but they're not really amphibious.
You freak of nature.
Is it a reptile? I guess we'll find out.
Next up, Leo. A 22 will hit. 5 bludgeoning damage. All right.
Fuck it.
Bless.
Yep, roll that bless.
D4.
Come on. Come on. Yeah.
Yeah, that will hit. Hell yeah.
Stupid frog.
All right. Another 5 points of damage towards it. Anything else, Leo?
Oh, yo, Frogger's a stupid game. Just like you stupid frog.
Arr.
Bands off.
What do you know?
Magic missile.
God, guys, why am I so good at this game?
Hey.
Another barrage of.
Nice.
Hell, I mean, that's still freaking more damage than what one action attack for the rest of the group does.
That's true. But also, now everyone's not dying from his attacks because of me.
Yes.
Thank goodness.
Mordaar.
That was my
Couple-
turn.
couple of turns earlier could have helped, but
I'm gonna attack.
All right.
Oh wait, no, it's advantage, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, but that
16 will
hits
hit.
anyways.
Yeah, see if you get.
Well,
20.
you could-
What, crit?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
see if you get crit.
You have a 5% chance. You did not hit that.
Yeah, we'll take the 16.
Oh.
Quick maths.
Wait, should be a bonus. right?
Strength bonus. Yeah. What's your
Should-
strength modifier?
2.
2. All right. So that will be a total of 6 points of damage to him. All right.
Yeah, I've been wondering. I was like, your sword is magic. How come?
Yeah.
That's weird. Light damage. He's there. All right. Anything else, Mordaar?
Bonus. Nope, that's fine.
All right. Rolls over to his turn. Starts to regenerating, though there's so many wounds upon him, they're not all closing. And he's going to do his thing with the multi-attack. All at disadvantage. All right, this is a 14 towards Mordaar.
That misses.
All right, this next one's going to go towards Tibbers.
I'm at 18, miss.
15, that misses. Bite attack towards the guy slashing him with the sword.
Okay.
With 13, misses. He is
damn.
angry with himself.
These
Tibbers?
lines.
If only we could have gotten these before I got hit with the alien claw.
Oh, don't worry, that's just a disease. We can get rid of that.
That one, I would say, yeah. Let's go for getting rid of.
24 will hit.
20.
And a natural 20.
Oh, that's
25 will hit.
With a crit.
What the fudge?
12 points of damage.
What, like it's hard?
The massive big smack into his leg. You hear a of cracking a bone beneath the flesh. He is still
goodness.
up and alive, though.
Jeez, guys, how much damage have we dealt to this guy?
A lot.
And he,
I mean, he's regenerated a lot, but we've done a ton of damage too.
Okay.
I'm gonna get that final hit. I can smell it.
17 will hit.
Nice.
6 points of damage. How would you like to do this, Leo? Yeah, 6 hit points.
Oh.
I'm like, there's a
You know,
chance.
I'm gonna say, hey, there's something on your stomach. Like this guy right there. When he goes to look down, I just backhand him in the face and snaps his neck, and then I teabag him. Actually, wait, no. Can I jump up in the air and teabag him and kill him?
He has the acrobatics.
I do. I do have the acrobatics.
He's trained his entire life with it.
Crazy monk shit. You jump up, you parkour off his body up onto his head and go down for a teabag with your fist straight down, driving the fist straight into his head. He is dead.
Woo, guys, we survived.
He survived.
Yeah, can I do lay on hands to try and do the cure disease part of it?
Go ahead and kick him one more time while he's on the ground and dead, and then I'm gonna get onto the beach because I don't want to be in the water.
Get the music.
Zach's got werewolves and
Alien tadpole frog things that's gonna come out of my chest soon.
Yeah.
So that one, if we can get rid of, let's go for it.
Alright.
Well, it's a disease, right? And so the 5 hit points just cures a disease.
You apply the 5 hit points. This is not a disease.
Oh,
Can
but it
I...
says cure disease affects. It said cure disease affects disintegrated.
All right. Yeah, I'll say. Oh man, that's weird that they classify as a disease.
I'm trying. Well, it just says it's not a disease, but it says that cure disease effects would disintegrate it. That's what I thought I read. I'm trying to find it. Where is
It
it?
says if the disease is cured before the tadpole's emergence, the unborn slot is disintegrated. All right. Yeah, I'll say. Yeah, infected with the disease.
I was gonna do surgery.
The lay on hands to remove the disease. You feel that mass that was implanted into you start to vanish and move away.
And
Nice.
I go ahead and chop off the giant thing's head. I rip it off.
It's like 3 feet. Like the head is 3 feet wide.
I'll lend him my sword so that he can chop its head off.
I don't know if I want to skull fuck it, but we'll go ahead and we'll go ahead and take this back to the.
I thought you were gonna karate chop its head off.
Can I examine the body for any medicinal purposes or
Make a medicine check.
doing it?
Oh yeah, what do we have to bring our alchemy boy?
Yeah.
Oh.
This is you've never seen opening up the body. It's instantly like I've never seen anything like this before.
He wanted a well-preserved water creature.
So let's just go ahead and take its head with him, or head,
And
then
body.
we can chop off part of it, give it to the
Alchemist and the other. Give the head to the guard.
Yep.
That seems fair.
All right. So as you guys prepare the body for giving it a handful of contacts you have within Kaith, we will end the session here.
Dang.
All right.
What I feel like today was a fun one. We started a bar fight, and we killed a big salad. Or a slod.
And Tibbers saw a penis. So.
I see one every day. What are you implying? Do you see?
He's a turtle. It's a little different with them. All right. So thank you so much for joining us this session. I hope you guys will join us for the next one, and take care.
Yep.